All right, what's going on, everybody? Runkley here, and this is the Observatory. Welcome aboard, folks. Happy to have you guys here. I've been quite overwhelmed with the response that I've gotten for this, and this is going to be really cool. Yeah. With me, of course, I've got, for the first 2 hours, we've got Entropy. How's it going? And we've already got some people signing up. This is going to be really cool, guys. This is a brand new mode in Descent. This is a 21-year-old game, but we've never really seen Descent played like this before. And in testing this out, it's been an unreal experience, and I hope you guys really enjoy this. So if you're looking for an opponent, we are currently in the Descent Rangers Mumble chat, and you can do something like bang Rangers over here, and you can get all the information as to how to get onto Mumble. We also have some other commands as well. So this is one for Bang DCL, and I think I put Bang Retro in there so you can get the latest version. So yeah, if you definitely want to check that out. So let's just go ahead and get right to it. We're going to do our first match here, and our first match, I believe, yes indeed, it's going to be Cyrus versus Mark 392. These two are going to be playing in Logic, and we already have a second one lined up as well. Let me put this on here. It looks like that one is going to be it's going to be Jedi Luke and Dracona, and they'll be playing in Athena with a missile cap of 2, and that should be pretty cool as well. Those two have an amazing series going. Yes, missile cap, the low missile cap. That's a feature in, I don't know if it was put in Rebirth or Retro or what, but yeah, we're going to get going. So let me get these guys started, and then we can get underway here. Oh yeah, this one's going to be pretty good, I think. What we're going to do is I'm also going to be putting a poll in. So I don't think Cyrus has beaten Mark yet, and he's been getting pretty close to Jedi Luke, but their closest game has been 20-13. But I'm going to put this up anyway. Let us know in chat who you think's going to win, and you can probably already by now see the options in the chat. Just go ahead and vote for whoever you think's going to win, and we'll keep you guys updated as to how that poll's going. I think I know how this one's going to turn out, though, but we're going to go ahead and see if they're getting into the game here. Yeah, starting the gambling. And there it is. They're forming. Okay, so they should be able to start the game. Just waiting on them to actually start the game. Let's see. Whoops. I was just waiting on them because if I try to join this as an observer right now, you can't actually observe a game that hasn't been started. So we just have to wait for them to actually get into game here. Yeah, we're ready to go. We're just waiting on you guys to start it up. Just don't move once you get in. Wait for, do a countdown or something. And I think, okay, there the game is up. We're going to go ahead and get in and then get out. There we go. And we're all set here. These two will be going in a moment here. Cyrus starting over by the reactor. We got Neo, of course, is Mark 392. They're just collecting the weapons to start. Nothing yet, but this is a small enough map. We should get plenty of action in this game. One of the things I really like about Logic, in particular, is how the smart missile. If you launch it down the hallway towards the reactor, it usually blows up right before it reaches the reactor. And if you're like in that room, you won't expect it coming. It's kind of a neat little feature. So some smarts being thrown about, but go ahead. We got Cyrus camping in the small room over here. Let's see if Mark's going to fall for this. Unlikely. There's a spread fire. Not a whole lot of damage thus far. They seem to be pretty tentative and engaging. But I'm sure that will change over time.
He has a tendency where he doesn't really try and control the map a lot.
No.
He just he likes this. Once he gets an engagement, he'll sit there and try and see if he can continue it.
Yep. All right, I think I got the audio issues fixed out, so we should be good.
Very good.
Oh, Morphive, you are here. We are live, sir.
Hello, Morph.
All right, so
Right
now that we
now
got everything
we're
resolved
watching.
here. Mark's a little bit jumpy. It might be a... I don't know if that's on our end or if that's something going on. Oh, well, we have a crash, apparently. Or they're both camping. No, they're both camping. It's hard to tell sometimes because this is an early version of the Observer mode. There have been some bugs, but no, they were both just sitting there in seemingly odd places. Oh, here we go. Up in the tunnel, a little bit of Vulcan exchange, but I didn't hear any damage. And now we're going through the grate. Nothing there. Now we got some damage. Cyrus getting some Vulcan on Mark. Not a whole lot, though, and Mark's going chasing here. Oh, that's some nice damage. Cyrus has got to be pretty low. So he picks up all the smarts. That fan area is a little hidden area that you can just fly through the fan. Very similar to a lot of other 1v1 maps. Oh, Cyrus in trouble. Goodbye. Mark picking up that kill, getting behind him there. Cyrus respawns pretty close, but he opts not to go straight for the weapons. It looks like Mark's going to play the weapon camping game here. But what that affords Cyrus the opportunity to do is to go around and pick up any of the missiles that have respawned. But Mark's now playing that far corner. Let's see what happens here. Bunch of smarts from Cyrus. Mark works around him, though. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought that was going to be trouble for Cyrus. Oh! And that's a smart right to the face. Jerk. 2-0 for Mark. Or an early lead here. Mark has taken some damage. It sounds like he took a couple points of damage from that smart, too. So I would imagine that Mark is pretty low at this point. And unfortunately, we don't, as of yet, have shield displays or anything. We're hoping to get that in at some point in Observer mode, but that requires a rewrite of some of the networking components that will take some time. Mark moving along back towards the reactor after hearing that smart explode. And now he's camping that small room. I think Cyrus... No, I thought he was going to go check, but he hasn't yet. Just about 5 minutes in here. Over a minute since the last kill now. Oh. Yeah, swing and a miss for both pilots there. Cyrus, of course, he favors that Vulcan. He's... some people call it a crutch, but he's so good with it. And
Pretty
you can
certain
see
he
there...
hacks.
You can, yeah, pretty sure he hacks. You can see there what Mark 392 did. He was low enough that he decided that he's going to suicide so that he knew where his weapons were. It's a tactic not a lot of people employ when they're ahead, but Mark is one of the few willing to do something like that. So it's back down to 1-0 as a suicide counts as a negative point.
I don't think I've ever seen Mark do that before.
Oh, he's
The
yeah, he does it.
suicide?
Yep. One of the probably the only one that I can think of that does it regularly. It's I don't know if it's something he just picked up recently or it's a tactic he's done for a while. He has to dodge a few smarts from Cyrus there. Oh, Cyrus takes a missile to the face. And Mark looking to regain his lead here.
That was a really good series of exchanges for Mark.
Indeed. This could be another one. Oh, Cyrus does not turn the corner. That would have been a corner of death for him. Almost seems like he had a sixth sense here. The audio in the background, by the way, that is music. And we've got music going from Descent 1, Descent 2, and the Red Book, as well as Descent 3 and the Mercenary expansion, and a few tunes from the Descent Underground game. And looks like Mark's going to take a 2-0 lead, but the fusion... Oh! The fusion didn't hit, but the follow-up concussion missile did, and Cyrus, not a good start to this next point. Looks like Cyrus trying to work his way back into the main room. Should get a fight here. Vulcan on Vulcan, and that's smart. Takes Cyrus out. It's a shutout so far, 3-0. Of course, I say that. There was a suicide in it. The way that the DCL works, kind of a curious thing for the algorithm is that if you suicide, that's just as good as a point for the other player because deaths are what count. You have to report the suicides when the game's over. So if there's
I didn't know that. That's interesting.
So if there's like 20 to 18 and no suicides is better for the winner than 20 to 18 with 3 suicides. And I thought Mark might have tried that, but he decides against it. Stays down by the exit. Cyrus, meanwhile, will pick up a few smarts here and use those to work his way back in. Oh, he took that homer, though. Oh, and Mark behind him. Mark is doing a great job of getting behind him here. 3 kills in a row for Mark now.
Oh, I think I heard one of those fusion bolts hit.
It might have. I was observing from the other end, so not a whole lot of close-up action in this one. Is making it interesting. You know, they're definitely playing the calculated, low-risk style that you might often see with gold matches. That homer almost found its mark, but Mark got out of the way. Yeah, I did not intend for that to be a pun, but there you have it. And another homer gives Mark another kill, and you can just see absolutely whitewashed there. 5-0 over the last almost 9 minutes now. And Mark does this to people. I mean, he's between him and Jedi Luke, those two are the top 2 pilots by skill rating anyway on the ladder. And they regularly will put up single-digit scores against gold pilots. Of course, DCL has 3 tiers, bronze, silver, and gold. But these two, Jedi Luke and Mark, seem to be in a class of their own. And Mark is showing why here. Cyrus, a fresh gold pilot, but he won one of his challenges. You know, proving that he really does belong in gold. But it's been a rough start to this one. Mark with that spread fire. Oh, back to Vulcan. Just peppering Cyrus for just a few points at a time. It's all he needs. And this will be, well, I thought we were going to see something, but Mark having to dodge those smarts like crazy there. 10 minutes in. This is already shaping up to be quite a long match. Nice Vulcan fight in the small room, and Cyrus will get his first kill on the board. 5-1.
It was a really good maneuver by Cyrus to get that kill.
Oh, was that a concussion? I'm pretty sure that was a concussion that got Cyrus there. I didn't see anything else hit him. That was a homing missile, though. Cyrus just can't get back to his weapons safely. Mark making sure that if he does, he pays for it. Cyrus doing a good job of avoiding Mark's fire there. Did he see him, though? They are... Oh, yeah, Mark has.
They saw each other.
And Mark will be the one getting some damage, and this can't end well for Cyrus. Into the fan. It's now 7-1. He doesn't even bother going for the shields. He just mines it up. But that fusion did hit. Mark could be in a bit of trouble here. He's got nowhere to go, but Cyrus backed off. Spread fire missing its mark. And that fusion kill, very nice. I'll put it 7-2. Gonna follow Cyrus a bit here. The nice thing about this mode is that you can see, even when you can't see their ship, you can see where they are in the map. You can see their names. Cyrus waiting in a corner, Neo there. He finally picks up that few from 2 kills ago. Rooster61 in chat, he goes, Cyrus fusion? Nonsense. Yeah, Vulcan is definitely Cyrus's jam, but I guess like other pilots, when something's not working, you switch to something else.
Every weapon for him is Vulcan. It's just a slower Vulcan or a bigger Vulcan.
Oh, one interesting thing is that I've watched some of his demos and I've really paid attention to what he tries to do when he uses Vulcan. I've started copying it myself. I find he's definitely very good with it.
Cyrus on the chase here. Gets the jump on Mark. Oh, he took a floater, though. And it's going to be the reactor picking up the kill on Cyrus, which will put him back down to 7-1.
Need a reactor counter in the bottom corner of this.
Yes.
Let's make it cumulative for the whole show.
So 1 reactor kill, folks. We'll try to keep a running total of that. Unfortunately, I don't have anything set up. I thought about setting up something like that, but I didn't think what I'd set it up for. Well, there you go, the Reactor of Hate. Few spread fire points of damage. That fusion almost hit, but not quite.
I'll get out of your guys' hair until my ship's up. You guys
All
are
right.
doing great.
See you in a couple hours. Of course, that was Morphod. He'll be swapping out with Entropy about halfway through. And Cyrus getting that kill back.
Yeah, it was a really good aggressive play by him.
And that seems to be the thing that you need to do against Mark, because Mark has been playing a very much hit and run game. And every time Cyrus has let him do that, I mean, you see the score. It's lopsided. Yeah. But it is early. I mean, games like this do turn around. Getting a few hits of Vulcan off, but those lasers... Oh, Cyrus took a few too many lasers there. And that'll put it at 8-2.
The big thing that I'm noticing is that the moment, like Marcus being a lot more active about controlling the map and choosing how to engage Cyrus, and Cyrus has a bit of a, like he pauses a lot in how he flies, like right here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they had an engagement and disengagement, and Cyrus is content to just sit there.
I think one of the other issues he's having, he does tend to play more aggressive than this, but it seems like every time he does it, with very few exceptions, he gets punished. A little bit of play through the grate there, but nothing coming of it. And that smart will just clip Cyrus. It is now 9-2, 15 minutes in. That is even for Mark, that's a pretty wide gap here. Cyrus will retreat into the hallway, but just when Mark goes looking for him, Cyrus doubles back, and this could get interesting here. Oh, if only he opened that door.
Yeah.
But Mark opens the door, and now it's Cyrus that's got to
and get some information on where Cyrus is.
Indeed. Now playing around that small room below the reactor there. They're both just kind of sitting there. Uh-oh. Cyrus tried to be a little sneaky there, but I heard that homer hit, and it's going to be another kill for Mark. 10-2. Coming off a 3-kill streak. But Cyrus has gotten a couple points in this, but they're hard to come by. Another dogfight, but this time it's going to be the level 1 quads that take out Mark. Cyrus puts his 3rd point up on the board. But that's still a 5-2 run in favor of Mark. Oh. And, oh, Cyrus never saw that coming. Perfect placement by Mark. Brings it up to 11-3. Jedi Luke says in chat that the key to beating Mark 392 involves sacrificing small animals to the god of descent, a.k.a. DJ CJR. It may seem that way. Interesting that Mark drops one single mine, but it's right by the Vulcan. Now he's adding to them. Trying to make sure that if Cyrus decides to come out of that back area, that Mark's going to know where. Cyrus
Seems
not
like
moving.
Cyrus is taking a bit of a breather.
Yes.
And he immediately comes across the proxies.
Yeah, he was waiting to see Mark so that he could just bolt back into the main room, but he got stopped by those proxies. So he's either going to have to do something like that again or wait for Mark to come to him, and I don't think that's going to happen. Uh-oh. That's going to be right below him. Cyrus now coming through the grate. Got found out by Mark and takes some more damage. But he's got the fusion back. Let's see what he can do with it. He's not dead yet. Mark's got his pillar foo going on here. Oh, Cyrus gets behind him. That's a few points of damage. Cyrus going to take off, but I think they both traded a little bit in that hallway. And Mark tried to abandon ship, and not before Cyrus could get his 4th of the game. So Cyrus kind of making a statement here. He's not going to go down quietly. Cyrus waiting by that open door. He's keeping that door open. Well, he was trying. And Mark found him and finished him off. I actually think Cyrus distracted himself there, trying to keep that door open. That's what it seemed like. His attention was just fixated on the door for a little too long. This could be trouble. And they both have to run from smarts. But Mark, knowing where Cyrus has to run from, he tried to make an aggressive move to get to him. And now they're dogfighting. Cyrus will pick up his 5th here. Oh. And right off the spawn, that's 2 in a row for Cyrus. He runs through a couple proxy mines, but he is playing very aggressively right now. Mark's going to come down. Cyrus, I'm sure, heard him there. He had to have. Couple smarts thrown around, but nothing serious just yet. Mark took a couple Vulcan rounds there. And now the dance begins. Waiting behind each other's wall here. Mark did not fall for that. And look at this. Oh, opportunities lost there. But he still gets the kill. Oh, they both get a kill. So yeah, that actually favors Cyrus because Cyrus was in trouble there. He could have easily taken a death without even getting any return fire in, but because Mark missed with his spread fire, that gave Cyrus an opportunity to turn around, fire the homing missile, and score the return kill. So a 1-for-1 trade there. Just a rare moment of missed execution. Oh, Cyrus picking up a smart floater there. About 20 minutes
Cyrus
in here.
seems to have picked up his groove.
He's definitely gained some confidence. And you know what? I don't know if we can point directly to this, but that instant smart kill that made it 12-6, something like that, something as fluky like that can turn your confidence in a moment. Mark narrowly avoiding that smart. And comes back to, put a lot of damage on Cyrus. Cyrus getting the better of that one, but Mark is going to come away with the kill. So doubling them up, 14-7. Despite a strong start, that looked like this was going to be not even as close as it is now. Trading some smarts, both of them dodging them pretty easily. It just seems like when it comes to the hit and run, Cyrus, that was really close. When it comes to hit and run, it seems like Mark's definitely got an advantage there. Cyrus trying to get back in the main room. Oh, did you see what I saw there?
I'm not sure.
Because I saw a smart exploding off of Mark's head, and they'll get another 1-for-1 here. And as you can see, it's been 2 of those in the last 2 minutes. They're immediately.
I saw the smart hit the wall.
Oh, did you see it hit the wall?
Yeah.
They're immediately back at it, but you can kind of see how the graph looks. It was all Mark in the beginning of the game, but once Cyrus decided he actually was going to play a little competitively, he's kept pretty even with him for the most part. So we see Mark picking up another kill there. And Cyrus, I don't know what he was doing there. Cyrus running headlong into a mine. We'll trade spread fire, but no damage. Mark heading towards the back area by the fan. It just seems like Cyrus is wanting to control that main room and has been doing a fairly good job of it, but Mark's really trying to get behind him here. He looked like he caught him off a little bit, and now it's Cyrus that has to run. Yeah, there's like what you guys are seeing at the bottom of the screen, for every 5 kills and then for every point once we hit overtime, you're going to see a graph appear that's just basically a kill over time graph. We'll see it again at the end of the game. Or if Cyrus brings it back when we hit overtime. Oh, Mark, all over Cyrus there. Nice, fast move there that got him a pretty easy kill. That'll put him back on a 5-2 run after almost letting Cyrus back into the game. Cyrus is kind of trapped in that energy center, and Mark knows it. And, oh, didn't see that coming. Mark must have been pretty low. Cyrus taking him out with a single missile.
That's a decent chunk of damage on Mark.
Yep. But not enough. There's another kill for Mark. 18-9, we're about 25 minutes in. And what was looking like it was shaping up to be a 40-minute game, just about over. Of course, DCL games are to 20, but you have to win by 2.
The question remains if Mark will keep Cyrus to single digits.
That is true. He might too. Has now a 7-3 run that he's on. Cyrus has not spawned yet. Looks like he's there he goes. Just take a quick breather. Mark leaving the door open with those mines. Cyrus having to dodge. Mark's got to know he's there. Yep, brings in a little bit of Vulcan. Mark is at match point here. Cyrus needs the comeback of the century to get back in this one.
Yeah. 8 max range lucky smarts.
Yep. And honestly, honestly, that's kind of out of the question. What Cyrus is playing for at this point is trying to get as many points as possible, because one of the philosophies of the Descent Champions ladder is every kill matters. Even when you're in a blowout, every kill matters. And there's the double digits, 19 to 10. So in a game that was 6-0 at one point, Cyrus has respectively brought it back. Oh, and that'll do it. Right in the face, the smart missile at the very end. Oh, and Mark will take this one 20 to 10. That was a I'll say an anticlimactic finish. But yeah,
A bit of foreshadowing talking about the long range smarts.
yeah, and unfortunately it did not go the way that he had intended, but that sure was a that sure was a fun finish. We got a couple more people signed up as well. I'm gonna add these to the list real quick. It looks like our third game here after this next one is going to be Rooster61 playing Vaniac in a map called Barathrum. That's a good choice. That's a good map to observe. And then we're going to have ourselves, at some point, I imagine, we're going to have a dogfighting match. Looks like it's going to be you and Scion.
Wait, what?
I think he signed you up without talking to you, did he? Well, we'll see if that one happens.
Oh, that's fine. I'll do that.
Okay. So, yeah. So we'll just put that in there. And of course, if we're still less than 2 hours in, we can hold that off for a little later. But up next, we're gonna have Jedi Luke and Dracona. They'll be playing in Athena. And the missile cap, too, I'm a little hazy on what that is. I believe that means that you can only hold 2 at once. I've never actually played this mode.
Yeah, it is. There's missile cap of 2 and 6 in the options.
So, and if you are currently on the DCL, of course, you can go ahead and sign up. You can see the link over at the top right of your screen here, and that will that'll get you into the action. Let me go ahead and start notifying the next people. That was Jedi Luke Dracona will be up next. And hopefully they'll be getting in and we'll get this started. Alright, just waiting for them to get going here. Oh, are they just doing regular Athena? Yeah, I think they might be playing the same thing that Dracona played Mark earlier in the same map and got a very good result, 20 to 18. Mark still won, but that's still a fantastic result against a pilot like Mark. I think that they're trying to play the same map, so we'll see what happens here. I am getting pinged, and I don't know by what. Oh.
I think Scion roughly timed it that our game would be when Morph hops on.
Morphod? Yeah. Okay. And that's going, so we're going to hop in and observe. Of course, this is Athena. We got a big ol' exit tunnel right there, but hopefully we'll avoid that. They're going right away. And Dracona looks like she could have gotten a jump if she had a different weapon there. Now, Athena traditionally is a very heavy homing missile map, but the modification that they're using only allows them to carry 2 at once. Oh, I think Jedi heard where she is. Oh, this could be bad. Maybe he doesn't have the Vulcan yet. That could be, Oh, Dracona taking all kinds of damage there.
Yeah. I'm really curious then how, like, to see what kind of primaries they're going to end up using.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Athena is that last map that you saw, Logic, was a very new map. The level creator, of course, DKH. You saw that on the wall. This is a very old map. Athena, if I remember correctly, the author is Spaz. Sounds right.
I believe so.
And,
yeah, that sounds right.
And as you can see, it's significantly larger, but there's also more open area as well. And that's usually I think that's one of the reasons this map is still played, because even though it's bigger, it's though I got people crashing into the wall.
Oh, yeah, it looks like a disconnect. or
Yeah,
something.
that's not good. Let's really quickly go back in and see what happened. I don't know if that might have been a kill or what. Yeah, there was a kill. I think the kill might have disconnected us. We'll have to pay attention to that. If that continues to happen, I do have a backup plan. I do have a non-observatory mode for 1.4x split at 1.4x5, but hopefully those are few and far in between.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Dracona gets her in the corner.
So that was the observers that got screwed up there.
Yes.
Okay.
But we're tied at 1 here. Now, I say that these two are very frequent opponents, as Jedi gets a nice, smart kill there. These two have played over, I think, 500 times.
Yeah, at least, yeah.
And I am not sure. I think she has by now, but up until recently, Dracona had not won 10 of them. So that's how lopsided this series is. Nice barrage of homers. Dracona chose to go straight down the maw of them. I think she only got one of them. Quick fight. We're going to go into this room here. Quick. We'll follow Jedi around for a bit. Just another hit-and-run game here. You'll see that a lot. Also, you can see a little graphical glitch on that energy there. Jedi hanging out in that energy center. Dracona doesn't know he's there, but he doesn't know that, so he's being a lot more cautious than he needs to be. And Dracona come around the side here, and yeah, Dracona probably just peppered him with a few rounds of Vulcan. That's all it took. So it's tied 2-2. I think one of the things that we're going to see, especially with the familiarity of the two opponents here, there'll be probably more than one amusing moment when the two of them do something because they're both expecting the other player to do something and they don't do it.
Yes,
like they're overthinking their opponent. Of course, we have an angry reactor that just sits in the middle of that room. It is likely we might get another reactor counter. Dracona having to run from that homer, fails to do so. We'll take some damage there. And Dracona winning the Vulcan War, and she's got a 3-2 lead. Oh, you know what? I forgot to put the vote up. I'll have to remember to do that for this next match. This one would have been interesting to see the results for. I think after the next kill, I might very quickly put it in.
I know that Dracona's been playing really well so far. She's done a lot of like little subtle things to get damage in on Jedi, like how she splits her shots and her missiles and the like.
And I'm wondering if this really is low homers or low missiles, because she picked up a bunch right there. And Jedi will go ahead and take out Dracona around that corner there. Well, we got some action here, so Dracona loves those lasers. She is really good with them. Back in the main room, here's the Vulcan fight. Dracona taking the 4-3 lead.
Oh yeah, then if you press pause, the missile cap setting is not enabled.
Yeah, you're right. So yeah, they did not put a missile cap for this game, so it's just plain old Athena here. Lots of damage there, and Jedi getting the return kill, keeping it close, 4-4. Oh, Jedi. Just sitting kind of in this back hallway here. And Dracona just waiting to dogfight him. She's not afraid of those homing missiles. Able to successfully dodge both of those after they travel quite a long distance.
Oh, are you back?
Yep. Jedi waiting in that tunnel over there. Just kind of scoots into the back there, completely undetected. I don't think she can hear the reactor from where she is. Oh. And there's Jedi Luke getting the 5th kill of the game. Very close game. There have been 2 lead changes so far.
Yeah, I was just looking at that.
Oh, well, Jedi gets the first 3 kill streak with that smart missile. Along the back hallway now. It's a Vulcan fight. Oh, Dracona peeks her head out at the wrong time. Gives Jedi his 4th in a row. So what was looking like a good start for Dracona is kind of turned into good fortune for Jedi Luke here. Look at that. They just come right up on each other's ship, and I think Jedi definitely got the better of that exchange. It looks like he's out of Vulcan, though, so we'll see if that changes the dynamic of their fights at all. Oh, I am not sure what happened there.
What?
So, one of the things about the netcode, of course, is that the damage that happens to the other ship happens on their screen. So I imagine what happened there was that smart missile tracked on her when it on my screen it didn't. So
Yeah, that might, like, it would have made sense if one of the homers curved, but I didn't see either of them curve into her.
getting back
So
in the main
that's
room.
funny.
This is always a fun pastime playing with these 2 doors. And we should get some action. Oh, Jedi press the GTFO button. Dracona's got a little more information here. Let's see what happens. And she launches a whole bunch of homing missiles and picks up the kill. 8-5. Still a pretty good run here for Jedi, but a little less impressive than it was. And while this is...
What does the 6-2 mean in the run?
That means that the last 8 kills went 6-2.
Oh, okay.
I'm putting the pull up real quick. I missed a kill. That sucks. Oh, not Mark. It's Jedi Luke. Oh, I'm missing all kinds of kills here.
Really well played, smart by
All I
Jedi.
wanted to do was put a pull up. That's it. All right, so there's a pull up. Vote for who you want. You can do bang Jedi Luke or bang Dracona for who you think will win this. Of course, with it being 10-5 right now, it's kind of a little lopsided in Jedi's favor. Wasn't it just 8-5? He got 2 quick ones.
Yeah.
Dracona waiting. Oh, Jedi all over her right there. That looked like a very easy kill for Jedi. 3 kills in a row for him. With the fusion. And Dracona has no answers here. 4 in a row now for Jedi Luke. 12-5. Oof. Yeah, and the interesting thing about the last 2 kills is that Dracona tried to get in his face, and that didn't work. And when she tried to outthink Jedi, that didn't work. The result is we now have a 5 kill streak here for Jedi Luke, really putting on a show after being down in this one 4-3. By the way, Blogger, you'll need to re-add your vote. Ah, Dracona finally gets one back there. Ends that kill streak. 13-6, and oh. She was waiting for Jedi Luke, but not expecting where he showed up. Oh, that fusion. And Jedi Luke picks up an impressive fusion kill there. Pushes the lead to 14-6. And look at that Vulcan. Just, she was not ready for that. And you can just see about 5 minutes in, Jedi Luke just takes off. It was close up until about that 5-minute mark. The last 5 minutes have been all Jedi Luke. So Jedi just waiting in that door, keeping it open. We saw that Cyrus doing that before. That kind of bit him, but we'll see what happens here. Dracona flying around. She's got to suspect something's up at this point. Ooh, almost with that missile. Jedi Luke just waiting in that hallway now. Oh, through the grate here. Oh, I thought there was going to be a little bit of action there. Jedi Luke. Oh. And there's the fight. Vulcan and Homers. The order of the day in Athena. Dracona dodging into the hallway back here. She's going to come out here, but it's too late. Jedi's already out of the room. I don't know if she saw him there. She may have. Still no damage there. Back into the main room. Oh, she might have the jump on Jedi here. Nope. He gets out of the way. And there's the disengage. But Jedi Luke does not want to let this one go, it looks like. Ooh, Dracona took a bit of damage there.
She should be pretty low this right now. She
Yes.
took the splash from 4 or 5 homers.
Yeah, that hurts. Homers, when they hit directly on your ship, is about 30 damage. Jedi Luke, yep, there he is, taking a kill. Another kill streak, sitting at 3 in a row here. It's been about 3 minutes since Dracona's got her last kill. And as you can see, Athena, much faster match. Just 12 minutes in, we're almost done. Oh, here we go. And Dracona getting a nice... Oh, the return kill from Jedi Luke. But that plasma really ruined Jedi's day. Dracona doing a good job dodging the missiles there. Jedi dodging in the hallway so he doesn't have to. That's one thing I've also noticed, is that Dracona is very brave in that main room, whereas Jedi's using the hallways to his advantage. You can see Jedi just very quickly getting into that back hallway. Doesn't even hesitate, just goes straight into it. You got the Dorfu going on here. Jedi's having none of it, though. He backs up, and there's the Vulcan trade. And that Homer, wow. You saw how that Homer just turned through that hallway. It did like a 90-degree turn in one way and then almost a 90-degree turn in the other way.
I always love beautiful homer curves like that.
Oh. Jedi gets it back, though, 18-8. And this is another one-sided affair here.
Surprisingly, we're seeing the same question in another gold versus gold game. Will one person be able to break out of single digits?
I know. But, I mean, the two pilots that are causing it, this is not unexpected.
Yeah, definitely.
Jedi has so many homing missiles right now. And he's just picking them up as he uses them, so he's making sure he stays at 10. And that's pretty dangerous in Athena. Especially, now that they fixed the missiles disappearing bug. That's in this build. We used to have an
that's
issue
good.
where missiles would disappear because if you died and were carrying more than 3 of a missile, it would just disappear. It would never respawn. Oh, they're gold pilots. They're just in a class of their own. The DCL has a designation for them called Master's Class. Oh, might get a little bit of damage here. I didn't hear anything on Dracona's end. Following Dracona around for a little bit here. And... man. Brief but brutal. That's like about the 3rd or 4th time that the two of them have passed over each other and have not decided to take a fight through the Great Wars. We saw Cyrus and Mark do that a couple of times.
Yeah, you're right.
Of course, it's a little different in Athena. Oh, Jedi Luke with a suicide? I don't think that was intentional. I think he just fired a... Oh, he's so awesome. I think he just fired a homing missile in the ball. This time it's Dracona taking a point away from herself. So
everything is awesome.
17-7. Oh, man. Interesting turn of events there. Definitely prolongs the game a bit.
That suicide from Jedi is one of those funny moments where you're like, you're not really cognizant of whether the missile's going to come out on the left or the right.
Exactly. And the reticle tells you, too.
This is a clear shot.
The reticle tells you the side that's about to come out is a lighter shade of green than the other side. In the heat of battle, you just don't pay attention to that. And this will be a collision back here. Dracona happened to get away from a homing missile, but I don't think she succeeded. Jedi Luke already planning his escape, but doesn't need it. He gets a nice long-range Vulcan kill, bringing it back to 18. Dracona finding her spew was mined up pretty good. Jedi getting some more damage off. But it's Dracona walking away with the kill, and we're back to 18-8. And Jedi spawns right in the mines. Oh, that's one reason that I don't really like using the mines. I would have to have a better knowledge. Oh, that almost hit Dracona. I'd have to have a better knowledge of the spawn points because that was just brutal when you spawned into the mines. There's no invulnerability period. That's going to be a 1-for-1. 19-9. We're on game point. Jedi being
The spears in the one corner there. We'll see how Dracona handles this.
Unfortunately, in Athena, it's not exactly a good level to camp weapons in because there are so many missiles, unless you happen to own the majority of the missiles. And given that I don't see her picking up some of those homing missiles, that may be the case. So we'll see what happens here. Oh, that was masterful. Oh, that kill at the end, probably one of the best of the game right there. You can see it, it's just that period between about 5 minutes and 10 minutes where Jedi Luke just took off and Dracona could never recover. That was a really, really fun game, though. I think that really showcased both pilots' talents pretty good. But that was not a missile cap, so we're going to take that out. And let me see if we got something else. What time we got? We got 4:54, so we about an hour in. We're probably not going to get to the Scion match just next. But yeah, if you're on the DCL, you're looking to play, definitely go and sign up. The link is, let's see if I get this right, over there, up in that corner. Yeah, check it out up in that corner. And if you already played, yeah, go ahead and sign up again. I mean, we've probably got enough time where we might be able to get people playing more than once. So So for now, up next, it's going to be Rooster and Vaniac. Just give me a second here. All right, so Rooster and Vaniac, they've got the word to go. We're gonna go ahead and close this. Of course, Jedi Luke, of course, winning that poll and the game as well. This one is going to be a little different. This is we were watching gold matches for the last 2 matches. These are 2 up-and-coming bronze pilots. And, of course, we have Vaniac. I don't know if he is right now, but he's been top bronze pilot. And then Rooster 61, he's known for his dogfighting. He is very strong at dogfighting. So we're going to put that poll out there. If you think Rooster 61's going to win, or if Vaniac's going to win, just let us know. And then let's go ahead and try to get in the game. Yeah, so far this has been pretty good. They're already up. Let's get in. I think they may have already started too. I hear some damage, so we'll just get right to it. Rooster's behind him. Oh, geez. Vaniac hadn't a clue. That could have been an easy kill if he had kept to it.
Oh, this is Barathrum.
Yes, this is Barathrum.
I thought this was Wyndham,
No, Wyndham's a little different.
the one that Mark really loves.
Yeah, it's a really good map. He should play it more. Vaniac gets the first kill on Rooster there, right in the center of the dogfighting room. Now, the interesting thing about this is you got this little tunnel over here. It's got vision into the back room, but you can't get to it. And the entrance and exit are in the same place. So if you see someone go up there, you're kind of in trouble. Then you got this door over here, leads down to one of the energy centers, and comes up in the back hallway. So a couple of additional vertical elements that you really didn't get to see in the last 2 games. Logic and Athena are fairly flat. They do have 2 levels in some places, but not too often. Oh, Rooster getting behind Vaniac this time. And you know what? If Rooster's going to get a chance to dogfight, he's going to take it. And Rooster will take him out in the corner. Smart up in the corner, but nobody home. Looks like they're just trying to find each other. Rooster should know where he is now. Peppers the wall with Vulcan, but didn't find his target. And you can see he's just camping in that little tunnel up there. Just kind of feeling each other out now, seeing where they're going to be. Oh, that's smart. No information off that smart. It looks like Rooster took a little bit of damage there. Almost looked like he didn't know where he was going there. He just kind of got turned around in that tunnel. Oh, that was smart on the wall. Vaniac able to dodge it. And here it comes. Oh, Vaniac very quickly taking out Rooster there. Rooster through the door, but Vaniac all over it. And that'll cost Rooster a few shields. It's kind of funny. It's like the way Rooster's flying around. I wonder if he's played this map more than a couple times. That's like the second time I've seen him fly into a wall. Vaniac all over him here. And that'll be 3 kills in a row for Vaniac. Definitely taking advantage of a weaponless Rooster. He's able to pick up some weapons now. And the dogfight is on.
Rooster eating a lot of that spread damage.
He is. Vaniac is very much on his dogfighting game here. Whoops. And missed that kill behind a wall, but the graph tells it all. 4 kills in a row for Vaniac. And 4 very fast kills, too, all in the span of less than about a minute and maybe 10 seconds. And again, it's going to be the spread fire just chewing away at his shields. I think he finished him off with a missile there, but no answers for one of the top bronze pilots here. Rooster did get 2 pretty quick kills, but it's been quite some time since he's gotten one here. Gets the jump on Vaniac, but no damage done to him. Oh, well. There's always the floaters, I guess. And off that, Rooster will finally pick up a point. Oh, Pyro Hugs. Rooster seemed to get some good damage off that.
Oh, we got Vulcan dogfight going on here.
Yep.
Nice.
They're gonna be hard-pressed to win that from Rooster. Rooster camping the weapons. Pretty good strategy on this map. There's very few missiles. And especially if it's in the main room, you got plenty of room to dodge. But this is interesting. He's waiting for him to come through this door. That's not going to happen. Looks like a swing and a miss for both pilots there. Checking the energy center, but nothing there. Now we should get a fight. Or not. They'll just pass each other. Yeah, they'll just pass each other, say hi, and move on.
They did some damage at least.
Did they? Oh, I didn't hear it. Definitely hearing some Vulcan damage there.
Into each other.
Oh, Rooster again. He just looked like he was turning into the wall there. And Vaniac will pick up another kill, bringing the score to 6-4 or 7-4. Now back in the main room. Another dogfight, but I'm not sure those lasers are going to do a whole lot against Vaniac's Vulcan here. And Rooster figures out pretty quick. And, oh boy, yeah.
That was unfortunate.
That smart missile, he couldn't run from it, and if he tried, he just was going to meet a face full of spread fire. Now maybe this will level the playing field, because Rooster has picked up that second fusion cannon. That's the first time that's been brought out, and they are both wielding it right now. Fusion, of course, high risk, high reward. Rooster will take a homing missile there. I don't know if that fusion hit, but it looked like it did. No one's wanting the moth here. Vaniac switching to the plasma.
Oh, that was a
That was
good
really
shot.
close.
Fortunately, I missed.
And the plasma will take out Rooster. That's 3 in a row. Now, I'll tell you what. I kind of expected Vaniac to take the win on this one, but this is so far, you know, aside from the early game, it's looking pretty good for him.
Yeah.
Captain Clever cheering on Rooster in chat. He says, I got a Moobot riding on this. Ah, the laser fight. And Vaniac gets him with the smart. 4 in a row now. It's 10-4. It has been 3 minutes since Rooster's gotten a kill in this very fast-paced game. This is looking to go about 15 minutes. And, oh, Vaniac just asserting dominance at this point, 11-4. And the thing is that dogfighting, that's Rooster's jam. That's what he likes doing. And he's getting beat at it. Oh. Rooster just squeezing out to pick up some weapons there. He's got the Vulcan, so he'll try to engage some more. But those lasers are brutal. That is 13 points of damage for each of those little green string beans coming at him. Oh, a little more damage from the blueberries. Maniac escapes to underneath, but he's waiting there to see if he chases. He did not. And this could be interesting. Bit of a spread fire war. Maniac backs off, though. Makes you wonder if Maniac is low here. He is on a 5-kill streak, so that damage could be adding up. Maniac not choosing to go through the tunnel, despite opening it. Oop, I got caught behind a little bit of geometry there. Rooster's underneath. I think Maniac either... Nope, he's going to assume he's not. That's smart. Could have been trouble. Rooster's upside down.
Yeah.
But that's allowed in Descent. You can do that. It's kind of funny. Of course, I'm sure everyone's heard of the Revival Productions title coming out, Overload. And I made a comment in chat at Luke Schneider saying, "Hey, Luke, you're upside down," when he's fighting one of the reactors. Pretty enjoyable.
I actually missed their Twitch stream today. I totally forgot about it, and I was doing something else. I saw a little bit of their recording. My main question was if the 4D geometry stuff is going to be doable again.
I remember that being asked. I don't remember what the answer was. Spread fire battle there ends poorly for Rooster. That is now 6 in a row for Vaniac, and this is a stomping. Oh, Rooster finally gets one back. Will that come with a bit of confidence, or will Vaniac just go back to his dominance here? The game has slowed down a bit.
Vaniac Spew is in a good position to be camped.
Tell that to Rooster.
Nice.
2 in a row. Now 12-6. Will this be the beginning of a comeback? It's early enough on that it's definitely possible. Maniac coming through the backside here. And he's just wanting to get back to his weapons. But, oh, well, it's going to be a double kill, 1 for 1, 13-7. Maniac got clipped by a smart, and Rooster ate a whole bunch of smart blobs. It's going to be Maniac getting there first, which is not good for Rooster. He picks up some Vulcan damage for his trouble. Let's get in here, see what this is like. Nice long distance spread fire to pick up that kill. Back to doubling it up, 14-7. It seems like our games have all had similar scores today. Dodge and the home are pretty good. It's that fusion again, but he's taking damage for it. Switches back to Vulcan. I think that was a good move by Vaniac, because if there's one thing that hasn't been working for Vaniac this game, it's his fusion. I don't think he's gotten a hit with it yet.
That's true. Oh yeah, Rooster trapped.
He had him trapped, but he let him go. Smart missile kind of forced that issue. And yet another dogfight. I really do think that spread fire is Rooster's stronger weapon. Maniac will switch to plasma. But they will disengage after not a whole lot of action in terms of damage. And what we got here? Rooster picking up a kill with the Vulcan there. closes the gap to 14-8. Now it's Maniac that's looking for a kill after a bit of time here. Does get a bit of damage. There's a... I'm not going to try to pronounce this guy's name, but he says in chat that I think this map could have used some better texturing. You're looking at Descent 1, folks. This is 1995 texturing. This is as good as it gets. Vaniac gets the kill through the energy center, bringing his lead back to 15-8. It's a theme, is what it is. It says it's a little monotone, but, you know, gives the level a good theme. Maniac takes a little bit of blueberry there. Oh, both pilots taking damage here.
Rooster seeming to be on the losing end of that.
Oh, it's Maniac going to be the one flying away here. Cautiously flying around the map now. There they go. Oh, and Rooster walks right into a smart. 16-8. What we haven't seen is another dominating streak coming from Vaniac. He's kept that two for one kill margin, but he hasn't gotten back to doing like 6 kills in a row or something like that.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh boy.
That's an action, no?
I think that's our first kill in this game outside of the dogfighting area. That's not true, but it's pretty darn close. But that'll give Rooster an extra point. 16-9. Rooster is known for long overtime matches in dogfighting maps. Rooster taking another kill there. 2 in a row for him. Oh, I kind of missed that one because I lost where Rooster went, but it's going to be the spread fire taking him out. 17-10.
Yeah, spread fire and a homer.
All kinds of damage on Rooster here. There's another one, 18-10. Oh, Maniac's got to run from a smart. I thought he was going to eat that. Oh, man. That was so close.
Really low.
He did take at least a couple of those.
Yeah,
and Rooster coming around trying to finish him off, and he does. 18-11. I think he paid for it, though. That looked like a lot of plasma. And Vaniac gets right back into it with that smart there. He's got one more kill to win this one. 19-11. Rooster just waiting down there. He's trying to draw him in here. He's not quite yet willing to come back into the main area. Rooster gets out of there as soon as he realizes he's outgunned. Oh, that plasma barrage was nice. And Vaniac's going to take this one 20-11. Pretty good game. Vaniac really took control of that in the mid game. Rooster made sure it wasn't a complete blowout, but it's definitely a respectable showing. So, pretty cool.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
So yeah, it's 20-11 on that one, and now I know, I know you're dying to play, but we're gonna keep you in here a little bit longer because there is another match that we're gonna get in ahead of Scion and Entropy here, and this one, let me see what map. I want to see what map this is because this one's gonna be. Oh jeez. Oh. So the next match, we're gonna see Jedi Luke again. And he's going to be taking on Morphod in Fused.
Oh.
X5. No.
Okay, this will be really interesting.
Now, if you don't know what X5 means, the newer versions of Descent have an option where you can multiply the number of primaries or secondaries. And generally, when you talk about Xing something, it's the missiles. So this is going to be fusion with 5x secondaries. There's going to be five times as many, and there's a lot of smarts in there to begin with. I just played this recently. This is going to be pretty crazy. So let's go ahead and get them going here. So that last match, we actually had the fan vote for Rooster, but unfortunately he did not come out on top on that one. But we'll get another one going here. It's going to be Jedi Luke and Morphod. Now, about Morphod, he is a silver pilot. He's taken down a number of gold pilots and has come pretty darn close to doing it to Jedi, but hasn't quite gotten them yet. So we're going to put up a new poll here. So it's going to be Jedi Luke and Morphod. This is going to be in Fused X5. Fused is a very small map compared to what we've been looking at. I don't know how old it is. I actually know very little about the history of Fused, but yeah, they should be going. I think Jedi's just getting ready here. Let's see if there's something going on. Someone's voting for Dracona. Dracona's not an option, ladies and gentlemen. Dracona, though, she is in chat, and she's actually given this one a score of 20 to 12 in favor of Jedi Luke.
I wonder.
And we're just waiting. I don't know if Jedi is he around? We might be missing Jedi Luke. Let me just make sure that he's. Yes, it is Runkly. It's always an option. Dracona is always an option. The votes are getting crazy, folks. Just waiting. I think Jedi might actually be AFK out. I'm not sure if they were expecting to go next because of the break that we had. And also, just keep in mind if we're still looking for more games. So if you want to play, just hop into Mumble. We got like about how many people are in this channel? There's like 5, 10, there's like 16 people in this channel. So yeah, definitely come play. Sign up. Come right on here.
Looks like right now we're just waiting on.
What do we got,
message
Mr. Morphod?
From Jedi.
Yeah, that's the thing is one of the things I wanted to do to keep this moving was to prepare the next match. But the next match that I had on here was Scion versus Entropy, and we're not going to do that until probably about 9 o'clock. Yeah, once you take over. So yeah, we kind of need a Jedi Luke here. So just waiting for him to get back.
Really appreciate it. How much time are you going to give him before it finally just goes?
I don't know. We'll see. Might have you play Scion.
I wouldn't mind playing Scion in the least, but I know that we had a particularly interesting matchup there with Fused X5.
Yeah,
that was my suggestion, by the way.
That was your suggestion.
Yeah.
How much do you hate life?
There's I don't know. I do have alcohol to help me cope with it right now, but
Uh-oh. Yeah, so right now it's 5:19. I'm in Pacific time zone, so it's 8:19 Eastern. And we want to go to about 11. I mean, we got a lot of people in chat here, so hopefully we get some more people signed up and playing. That's probably the one thing that we need the most at the moment. But we're waiting on Jedi Luke, seeing what's going on.
So if Jedi's not going to show up, what's the next match look like?
Well, the next match might have to be... we'll see. It looks like Dracona and Cyrus are looking to play. So I think we're giving Jedi a couple more minutes here. Dracona texted him.
Okay.
Either way, what are some of the surprising moments that you've seen so far? I haven't been able to keep it up with the stream because I can't turn down the stream from 1080p, and you know, my little internet can't.
Well, okay. Go ahead, out here so we can just very quickly go. Of course, you saw the first match. That was the Logic match. Mark 392 took down Cyrus 20-10, and that one was. I found that one pretty interesting. You know, Mark tried the suicide tactic pretty early, and Cyrus seemed to stay in it until a certain point, and there was like the middle of the game where Mark pretty much had his number, but towards the end he brought it back pretty respectably. Traded 1-for-1. That was kind of what the second game was too with Dracona. Dracona even had a 4-3 lead at one point. And then Jedi just took off, and you see that a lot. You'll see games where one pilot just gets hot for a good period of time, and that's the difference in the game. That definitely seems to be what we're seeing here in all three of the matches so far.
So, is this upcoming match, my match with Jedi here, is it the first X's style of play?
Yeah.
A whole bunch of missiles?
Yep. The Athena game was originally marked as a missile cap, but that did not get played as a missile cap. That's just a straight-up Athena. But well,
and what's it look like for your viewers? Is it mostly folks from the Descent community? Are you starting to reach out to?
We've got a whole bunch of people, a whole bunch of names I've not seen in here before. So it's been really awesome to have you guys in chat. I definitely appreciate it. I think this was really fun. This observer mode
sounds like he's back. So
yep, he is back.
Gonna get going.
So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and jump to this match, and we'll see what happens. This should be a pretty exciting match, I think, and it's kind of interesting. The vote is split 50-50 right now.
Boy, for who will win?
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised by that.
That is kind of funny, but we'll see. I'm really curious just to see how Fused X5 will play.
It's a different game.
Seen...
It's a fun little game. There's smarts everywhere. I mean, it's already got a whole bunch of smarts in it, but adding 5 times as many, it's ridiculous.
And actually, this will be the first game that I've seen with extra secondaries with the fix. So
that's true. Yeah. Dracona's asking if they're voting for who they think will win or who they want to win. It's like, I don't know. I think, yeah, and Cyrus brings up a good point here. He says he thinks Luke will win, but Morphod has a shot. In maps like this, where luck can play a good part of the match, yeah, if you just get hit by too many smarts, you're going to lose the match. But Jedi Luke is also very practiced in X5 matches. So this could be interesting. The match is up. We're going to go ahead and observe it.
Jeds is in, just waiting for Morph.
Yep, we are both here. And you can see, very small map. One main dogfighting room over here, and they're off. Morphod, of course, picking up the fusion near immediately, but Jedi already starting with a missile barrage here. And this map, in actuality, it kind of plays like a triangle. Because you usually cut through the dogfighting room. Luke getting a... Oh, Morphod surprising Jedi Luke in the corner. And Jedi Luke calling his trademark BS. 1-0 in favor of Morphod, folks. Oh, but Jedi gets it right back with that smart to the face. Well, I don't know if it's to the face. It's right on the wall. And that'll be 2 in a row for Jedi. And this is going to be really fast, too. I'd be surprised if this goes 10 minutes. Jedi with all the missiles. He's doing something that he did against Dracona, too. If you remember, one of the things that he did with his homing missiles, he picked up a whole bunch of them, saw where there were more, and then just started throwing them around while picking up more, making sure he was at the cap as much as possible. We finally get to a primary fight here, and Jedi definitely takes advantage with some point on Vulcan there. Morphod just barely dodging the smart.
Yeah, that was pretty risky.
And the Homer finishes him off. So after after losing that one early kill, it's now 3-1. One of the nice things about Observer mode, of course, is having the option to turn on double speed.
Yeah.
So it's nice to be out of position and be able to get right back into the action really quick. Oh, Morphod. He looked like he was about to eat a smart there, but he managed to get around it, and he eats that one. Now, of course, on the Observer, you didn't see him actually run into it. That's just a bit of latency on our end. I assure you, Morphod did run into that smart.
Oh yeah, he caught it. Caught it with his face.
Yep. Jedi definitely seems to be a lot more liberal in using the missiles than Morphod. Morphod really wants to make a primary affair out of this, and I don't think that's going to play in his favor. I'm surprised none of that hit him. Into the main room. Getting into a dogfight with Jedi Luke. And Jedi says, I'm out. Morphod trying with that fusion. Almost seems like Morphod was using the fusion not as much to kill him, but to try to get him to move somewhere predictably. With fusion being such a strong weapon, you have to respect it anytime you see it. Morphod, a little bit of damage, and he'll clip that one. So you can see after that early 1-0 lead, all Jedi so far, 5 in a row. We got the bad puns going on in chat here. Oh. Jedi taking a shot there. Yeah, they're saying that running into that smart wasn't very smart. Dracona saying that's the first time I've ever heard that joke. You liar. Fusion versus Vulcan here, with a couple smart missiles mixed in for fun. Ooh, it's going to be the Vulcan that takes care of Morphod there. Jedi picks up a few missiles. Morphod's going to have trouble getting out of there. He took a little damage. Didn't... Oh! Jedi very quick around the level there. I think Morphod actually might have overcharged the fusion. Gets a nice hit on Jedi. Can he follow that up? He switches over to the spread fire. And that's when Jedi just... Ooh, that was close. Morphod with some pretty nice moves there, but still can't get away from Jedi. Morphod stealing Jedi Luke's trademark line. And gets the kill back, 7-3. Oh. Oh, and he takes the smart to the face. Morphod spamming the macros. But Jedi's the one spamming the damage here. Now it's up to 9-3. Yeah, 5 big ones. That's quite a quite a license. Jedi's gonna get behind him. Oh, I thought he was. Morphod being very cautious with the pillars, but
sits right on top of that smart.
Yep, as soon as he gets out in the open, Jedi makes him pay. Now 10-3, 3 in a row for Jedi. Oh! Morphod taking some Vulcan and had to back into that smart. Jedi, like I said, he's really well versed in the missile game. Jedi just charging straight in. Well, it's just like even when he doesn't come straight at you, he's around the other side of the map so fast in this match. Morphod finally getting
nice.
one on him. Yeah, it seems to be another case. Oh.
It just runs right into it.
He looked like he was at least bicording. I don't think he was on a full tricord, but he definitely wasn't looking straight ahead of that. He's... Okay, I see what that was now. Oh, I think I crashed out. Yeah, I crashed out. I'll try it again.
I'm still going.
Yep,
I just,
that's alright.
yeah, I haven't missed much.
I lose my graph, though. Oh, and Morphod tried to get a little aggressive there. It didn't quite work out. Hopefully we'll get these crashes cleared up. Oh, did that hit? Oh, Morphod just barely escaping what looked like sure death and ends
Oh,
up picking up the
wow.
kill. Man.
That was a good shot. I'm surprised that hit.
Jedi Luke seems to be on a back heel at the moment. Morphod being relentless with this attack here. Finally flushes him out. Jedi goes to find a couple missiles. Alright, he finally has the spew. He's got the weapons he wants. So he'll probably be a little more willing to engage Morphod here. Oh, man. That's, smart missiles can be cruel sometimes. That was just a single floater that ended Morphod's spiral there.
Oh, is it dead? He's dead.
Whoa. Yeah, Morphod making a bit of an error there. Just going straight into the reactor room to pick up some additional weapons. But that did not end well. Yeah, it was the other Jedi Luke game that we had the crash in, right? He may not be on the right version.
Yeah.
Which is okay. We're not... It's not too disruptive. Jedi taking the kill streak up to 3 at least. Jedi with a fusion there. Can't land anything, though. That was pretty close. Gonna follow Morphod for a bit here, see what he does. Trying to chase down Jedi here. Oh, man! The funny part about that was putting the bombs down right at the end of that kill there. I don't know if that's what killed him, but whew. But yeah, smart missiles everywhere. Jedi looking to surprise him here, but Morphod says no. BS, 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 SB, SB. That is the sign that you have won the mind game and have pissed off Jedi Luke. Sadly, that usually means that Jedi just gets even stronger. And there you go, Jedi Luke taking him out with the string beans.
It was a good series of dodging by Morph.
Not there. He took that to the face. 19 to 7. Captain Clever in chat says, more FOD? More like, more fodder. I may have to use that one.
I can't believe that's the first time I've heard that. That's really good.
I'm half wondering if that was Melvin's Twitch handle, because that's totally something he'd say. More FOD. All right, so we saw the suicide tactic earlier tonight by... oh, he's not getting out. Oh, he is. We saw it by Mark392 to keep his weapons where he is. Morphod is suiciding to stay in the game. This is a difficult level to do that in, though, just because of the sheer number of missiles. Missiles everywhere. Morphod has to dodge them from both parts of the room here, because Jedi Luke is just so fast in getting around and firing him. I don't know how low Jedi Luke got him. There's a couple hits in there. I think he's still pretty healthy. Nothing there. Okay, there's some damage. Ooh. Jedi had gotten started a little bit earlier than that. He might have gotten hit. There's a homer. And there's the suicide. Oop. Jedi's kind of got him pinned down here. And there it is. 20-6 is your final. That was pretty interesting in that Morphod kind of got the jump on him and just angered him right at the beginning. You don't anger Jedi Luke, folks, and get away with it. That just doesn't happen. Oh, man, but good game nonetheless. That was a fun one to see. And Fused X5, someone mentioned in chat, we had a Rangers game, which, by the way, we have Descent Rangers, too. I'll put a shout-out to them. The Rangers played something called Mega Man, where they had nothing enabled except for Mega Missiles and X5, and we played like Mega Nisa or something like that, and it was just crazy. It was fantastically fun. So, good game for Jedi Luke there as he takes his second win of this, and I think we might have another one coming up here. Oh, that was a random too. Oh no, that was they're thinking of something else. So let's see. Are we doing Cyrus and Dracona next? Checking out what we have in terms of signups here. Because I know Dracona said she wanted to wait. Chat. Turn it. Just ask her real quick. Let's see what happened. Yeah, it ended up that I guess people were pulling for Morphod as like a sentimental underdog there, but that's going to be a tough one to win from Jedi.
Yeah, especially on X5 and Fused.
And the question was asked, was this some recurring event? It may be. It very well could be. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes. I mean, so far it's been pretty good. I've been having a bit of fun with it, but let me figure out who's going next. Just checking to make sure that's what they want to do here.
Do we have a next matchup lined up, Rockley?
Yeah, it's either Cyrus or Mark that she's playing, and because they're signed up like consecutively here. Yeah, I think what we're gonna do, let's here's what we're gonna do. Let's do Cyrus and Dracona now, and then we'll switch out for Morphod, and we'll have Scion versus Entropy, and then we'll do Dracona and Mark. That sounds pretty good, I think.
Okay. I should tell them.
I hope I just did.
Oh, that's true.
But let me get the schedule up together because we do have a bunch more signups here. And then there's one on this list that I think a lot of people will want to see. And that's Jedi and Mark they're fourth up on the list right now, but that'll be in a random map with X2 missiles. So that should be interesting. So yeah, let's go ahead and we're going to do Cyrus and Dracona and Ascend. And then we'll do the Bluebird match after that.
Sounds good.
All right,
Mark
that's
is
what we'll do.
Mark is trying to convince Jedi to play IOX2.
Wyndham X Hate. All right, so those two should be getting started. I don't know if they're in yet. Now, the thing with doing it earlier on a Friday is that I pretty much started the stream when my workday ended. So that's a little difficult to do. The game is up. We're going in. This is Ascend. This is one of my favorite maps, actually. Nice, small, and tight, but there is so many things to do, and they're off. This is actually one of Dracona's... actually, both of these pilots favor this level. Dracona's home level is actually this level with four times the missiles. Nothing yet in terms of damage. One of the neat things about this is that little tunnel that just goes right into the main room. Little curved tunnel there. Can be a nice shortcut or it can lead to your death pretty quick. Lots of damage here, both from the spread fire and the Vulcan. Dracona looking to finish it off. Cyrus backs off just enough and gets the kill. And the explosion from Dracona's Pyro ties it up 1-1. That is a thing. That can do like about, what, 20 damage?
At close range, it does 40.
40? Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's really strong, actually.
Almost as much as a missile. Or more than a missile, actually.
Yeah, it's as much as a proxy bomb.
These two are enjoying these really close-range dogfights. I mean, the space that they're moving in to perform these moves is just ridiculously small. Cyrus in the energy center down here. Dracona's got him trapped, but Cyrus able to get out with the Vulcan and take the kill. Unfortunate spawn for Dracona. Cyrus gets a lot of damage off on him. Dracona there. Rat-a-tat-tat, ladies and gentlemen. Cyrus
really
winning
good
the
dodging
Vulcan
for both of them.
battle, but man, that was a long fight for a constant Vulcan battle. And I'm not sure what happened there. I completely missed that. That was off my screen.
She ate a smart.
Yeah, I looked down at chat for half a second, looked up, and Dracona's off my screen and dead. That was a little bizarre. But nonetheless...
Cyrus was right around where he is right now, and then he just shot a smart through the hallway.
Yeah. And look at... I thought Dracona was going to sit there for a second. Cyrus has got 3 kills in a row. And even his first death wasn't really anything Dracona did. He was just low and in the wrong place. So Dracona really going to have to fight to get back into this one. Just little bits of damage. Dracona's going to follow that up and Seems like she figured he was low. She comes in and gets the point. 4-2. Another dogfight. One of the nice things about that dogfighting room is those pillars that make it really easy to avoid excessive fire. Oh, Dracona with a nice jump there. And a suicide from Cyrus. Okay.
I'm not
Probably,
exactly sure how I did that.
probably launched a missile or something. I don't know. It didn't look like a missile, but yeah. Could have been, no, it couldn't have been a ship collision because Dracona would have gotten the point for that.
Yeah.
I have experience in this. They're just firing through that one area right now. Cyrus tries to get a little aggressive, but he eats some lasers for his trouble. And now in the back area of the dogfight room here. Yeah, Dracona just seems to be, the last few points, I'm thinking him, that 4-1 lead is now a tie game, 3-3. I think that's an observer error. He's clearly not observing this game.
Unless someone else has used his name.
Yeah, someone could be using his name, which would be amusing. But he was moving when that happened. He did not do that. Oh, Dracona was waiting for him too, and Cyrus just overpowered her. So he's back to 4, but the lead is now only 4-3. Ouch! That's a lot of damage. And a nice quick kill there for Cyrus. He regains the 2-point lead. Cyrus waiting in the corner of that room. Dracona waiting in the corner of that hallway. And we got a double camp. What does it mean?
See what you did there?
Alright, now there's a little more fighting going on here. Cyrus will back off, though. That smart will chase Dracona out. And if the first one didn't, the second one will. A little bit of damage. Coming through for Cyrus there. Oh, no. Cyrus figured that out pretty quick, but it doesn't matter. Dracona just turns around and lays into him with... Oh, geez, and this could be 2 quick kills here. She knows he's low. Cyrus seems to weasel his way out of that one, though. He just twisted and turned.
Really,
made it really
good
hard to hit.
evasive maneuver by Drake there.
Yes. And Cyrus ends up finding the side of Dracona's ship. And now it's Dracona in the energy center. You'll see this a lot in Ascend, where one pilot will invariably end up in that energy center. Another suicide. I don't know what it is about Ascend. It seems to attract suicides.
Seeing that second one, and now I have to wonder if they're intentional.
It could be. The only thing about doing it this early is... the only reason you do it this early is that you're either frustrated or... Oh boy. Nice kill by Dracona there. Catching Cyrus in the corner. But she did not wait long enough for that smart to go by. If I had a nickel for as many times as I've done that, I wouldn't have to play Descent. I'd be rich. Anyway, 6-4 the current score. Cyrus is in the lead for the moment. I didn't put the pull up. I'm bad at pulls. I might have to pull that up on my laptop and do it there so that... Ooh, that homer though.
Oh, Cyrus barely missing that smite.
That was so close. Cyrus is going to have the better information here, and he gets the gets a little bit of Vulcan points for his trouble. Cyrus in the energy center, but it doesn't matter. Dracona was just too low. Dracona does a nice job of avoiding as much damage as she could. She didn't avoid it all. And now she's trading some back with him. Ooh. She wanted to go that way, too. I thought she was going to slide into it for a second. You bet on the match after it's over. Oh, what just happened? A 1-for-1 there. Cyrus made Dracona run into a smart, but I think he did the same thing. Oh, that was really close.
I really wanted that to hit.
Yes, Cyrus just peppering her with Vulcan at this point. She's got to do something. It's Cyrus that disengages. I found that interesting. But he does get the kill. It's 9-5. And another unfortunate spawn for Dracona. But she picks up the spread fire right away. She'll go toe-to-toe with him with that. Blarget's putting on his best Cyrus impression here. He's saying, "What is that purple thing, and why isn't it a Vulcan?" Dracona reading that perfectly gets a kill on Cyrus in the corner. It seems like she's done that a couple of times this match. Trading some harmless laser fire. Now they're in the main dogfight. Ooh, good read by Cyrus there. Just little bits of damage. Ooh. I'm actually surprised Dracona didn't get more damage off there. I think she's a bit spooked out by his Vulcan, which is fair because it's, like I said earlier, Cyrus very strong with a Vulcan. And these two are not uncommon opponents. Oh, Cyrus having to dodge a couple there. It looked like he didn't want to dodge it the way he was going to at first. And then it's almost as if he knew that second smart was coming. Oh, Cyrus catches her in that smaller room. Puts himself up 10-6. Dracona definitely not out of it yet, but they can see the lead's kind of getting a little bigger as the match goes on. And they're both just sitting there for the moment. It's kind of interesting because when you see people camp, they usually don't see them camp for too long.
Yeah, that's true. Right now, you've got a bit of a funny situation going on.
It's an interesting dance here. Now they're going to see each other. Oh, Dracona heard that. And, oh, very nice. Very nice. Great kill by Dracona there, and you can see she's looking at those weapons, just waiting for him to try to take them. But he does. He gets in there pretty quick. And he got what he wants and got out. A little bit of Vulcan damage going on there for Dracona. And I would just like to know, let everyone in chat know that I have an awesome wife. She went to get me coffee.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I heard that.
Oh. Cyrus with that Vulcan. Dracona almost looked like she was flailing there with the number of concussions that she launched. 11-7 here in favor of Cyrus. Oh. It looks like Cyrus is doing things that Dracona is expecting him to do. I wouldn't call that one of them. That was a pretty lucky smart, but it was right in the face. But like that last kill that she got prior to that, Cyrus had gone through the tunnel and she just was waiting for him. Oh, Cyrus heard that this time. Cyrus has to get out of dodge there. Oh, ouch. Those lasers. Good lasers there by Dracona. Keeping him out. It just really interests me how much these two seem to know where the other is when they have no business in actually knowing. And Dracona gets into double digits. We definitely have our closest match of the night so far.
Oh yeah, 12-10.
Ooh! Cyrus just barely getting around that, and that'll be 1 for 1. As they both blow each other up in the corner. Dracona getting to the spew first, 13-11. Cyrus just, I don't know what he was doing with that smart there. Oh, in the corner. And Dracona lays onto him with lasers. That puts Dracona on a 5-2 run here as she tries to complete the comeback here. I think she was down by as much as 4 at one point. A lot of waiting happening. Oh, this could be bad for...
Take a quick break. Be right back.
All right. As Entropy prepares for his match, Cyrus will get a kill there on Dracona. I don't know if coming right back to that fight was a great idea. Looking to catch him off guard, but she took some return damage. Oh. Cyrus exposing a bit too much of his wing there. But he'll collect a whole bunch of missiles in the energy center. You better believe he's going to use them. Oh, and he finds Dracona flying through the main room. Dracona just fighting to get out of there alive, which she does. Notice we got one little mine in the tunnel. I'm not sure who placed it, but if someone decides to use that as an escape route, that could end poorly. No, it's gone now. And the spread fire is on. And Cyrus just... Oh! I was going to say, Cyrus with literally the last shot there gets the... Man, I couldn't keep up with that one. Dracona pulls within 1, though, 15-14. But yeah, right before that, we had Cyrus getting the last shot of the spread fire. But Dracona had the last laugh with the smart missile. And then Dracona just chases him down with Vulcan.
It was a really good close game.
It is. Oh, here they go. They meet right there, and Dracona just completely runs him over. That's 3 in a row for Dracona, and we are tied at 15. Cyrus taking a bit of a break there. C has yet to spawn.
I wonder if he's doing what I do, and he's going to wait for the proxies to expire.
Nope. Knowing Cyrus, he's just stepping away. And he did not get a good trade off that spawn.
I think he actually took splash damage from a prox when Dracona shot it.
Trying to get Dracona off her aim with those smarts, but she makes a nice move to get out of that room. Just puts one proxy, well, a couple proxies in there. But it doesn't matter. Dracona's just picks it right up. 4 in a row. And she has taken the lead for the first time in this game. It is 16 to 15. Cyrus is reeling. Oh, a little noisy there. Cyrus was wise to get out of there. I think Cyrus does not feel very comfortable right now. He's flying a little differently than he was. A lot more cautious. Not quite as willing to get up in her face with the Vulcan. Whereas, like, the first couple kills that we saw, I mean, they were within, like, a ship length of each other for most of the dogfight. And Cyrus gets a couple points of damage there. It's good for him. He's being very patient now. I don't know if that hit her. Was that, I don't know if that floater was real. Approaching the 20-minute mark here. And Dracona just chasing him down. You almost get the feeling that Dracona has become the predator of this game. And we've seen this before. That didn't end well for Cyrus, and he remembers that. He got right out of there. Ooh. If Dracona had followed through with that tunnel. A little bit of spread damage for Cyrus. I think what Cyrus needs to do here is go back to what was working. Just get that Vulcan going. Don't let her control this map the way that she has been. And Dracona, again, just knows where he is. But it's the homing missile that ties it back up at 16. Cyrus waiting up in the corner. This is the corner that he almost just got killed in. Dracona waiting over by the energy center. She's going to come through the tunnel. This could be bad. Ooh. Now that surprised me. She got a couple points off on Cyrus. I think Cyrus has successfully slowed this game down. Uh-oh. I almost thought she was launching that into the tunnel. Cyrus on the chase. That just means more damage for Dracona. This is exactly what I was talking about. This is what he has to go back to if he wants to take this game.
He's definitely started slowing it down.
She's gotta know he's there. She hasn't moved. That is not a normal camping spot, folks. She's gotta know he's there. 5-1 run for Dracona, but it's taken 5 minutes to do it. Much slower game.
Still an extremely close game. We may see this go into overtime.
It easily could go into overtime. They're gonna oh, I thought they were gonna collide in the tunnel, but Cyrus did not make that turn. Just trying to flush Dracona out of the main room, but she's into the open and with those quad 4s, and those hurt. Oh no. Dracona picking up on the sound of missiles. And that's a very nice kill by Dracona there. That is a 7-3 run now. That's really impressive. She has really gotten back into this one. It's still not over, though. You got to get to 20. And killing 4 times in a row is not unheard of.
It's a little hard, though, with Vulcan.
It can be.
That ain't fusion. That ain't fusion.
It's not a smart to the face, that's for sure. Back in that smaller room. I don't think this is going well for Cyrus here. And it just took one
Oh, wow.
blueberry. That is all it needed, was that 10 points of damage to take him out. 1916, Dracona on game point and on the prowl. Got some nice damage. Will Cyrus suicide here. No, he's just going to go ahead and take a kill. 1917. Cyrus still in it, but he's got to be low. He's trying to make sure that Dracona doesn't get her stuff back. Get some nice damage off on her. But Dracona's going to take the win. Very nice. He did successfully slow it down towards the end, but once things got fast again, Dracona just... wow, that one... She just took off. Like I said, he had a 4-point lead at one point. It was like 10-6. And Dracona turned that around very nicely into a 2017 win. So well played. Also good to see a closer game. I think we'll have a little more of those, though. So yeah, it's going to be Dracona getting 20 and Cyrus 17. Very, very good match. Close match. All right, so we're going to do the old broadcaster swap here, and we're going to bring Morphod in, and Entropy will get ready for his next match. I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break while we do this, so hold tight. We'll be back, and we'll get started with the next game.
Alrighty.
Oh my goodness. Mr. Ron Calais.
He's just taking a 2-minute break.
He's taking a 2-minute break. We're live on the air. There's people watching this.
Mr. Entropy, what have you thought about the matches so far?
They've been interesting. It's been kind of funny that 3 of them have been like 20-10, and we finally got a good close game. I think one of the things that has really been shown is some of the different play styles between the players. You can see how the gold pilots play more map control and how that does for them.
What are the things that you are thinking going into your game against Scion?
Well, it's going to be Bluebird. I'm quite fond of Bluebird, actually.
Well, that's just a giant open space where you shoot things, right?
Yeah, it's just a straight up dogfighting level.
But is there actual strategy to it?
Generally, it kind of depends on how they fly and how you think they're going to dodge. You have to choose your weapon. So if they make big motions, you go with faster weapons like Spread and Vulcan. And if they make smaller motions, Plasma can do better. Otherwise, just try and stay mostly in the center of the map and be as maneuverable as you can.
Alrighty, and I think we're going to go ahead and, if you're ready, we're going to go ahead and get with the next game.
Yeah,
thank
Scion said
you.
He can host.
Okay, cool. Thank you very much for joining.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for letting me shoot off the odd comment or so.
Absolutely. And of course, with me now is the man, the legend, Morphod, the Hatenator.
Hello, folks. Sorry, I had a little something in my throat. Glad to be on the show here. Really excited to see this mode, and very happy to be placed a very fancy executable that Proncly has put together for observing matches. Was able to play, somehow drew the straw with Jedi Luke in spite of very many people offering, including Scion and Mark. Hey, I could play them, but I don't know what it was. I just something got into me to play Jedi Luke in an X5 match in Fused. Last time I played him there, I think I got like 16 points. Yeah, that wasn't happening there, but I also wasn't quite warmed up.
You also pissed him off that first kill. You don't do that to Jedi.
It's not like I planned it, but
either way, uh, we got a matchup here between Psionic and Entropy in Bluebird, which
Yep.
by itself, if you look at Bluebird, shouldn't be too remarkable of an arrangement. But the matter is that unlike levels like Killbox, where the energy recharges in the center of the level, the energy fields are on the periphery.
Indeed.
So you have to throw yourself into a position of vulnerability in order to get enough energy to fire your weapons. So we'll see how they do. Money on who?
I would say this is going to be well in favor of Entropy.
I would say that Psionic is going to surprise you. I would still pull for an Entropy win, but as far as over/under goes, you know, I'm going to lean toward. I think. What's the expression? Is break the spread, beat the spread? Yeah, I think Psionic's going to beat the spread.
All right, well, we'll see what happens. They are up and at it, so we're going to go ahead and observe here. The game
Thanks
is,
for the heads up.
the game is already full.
Game is already full. That's not good.
Let me get with them. I
Some
don't think they had
technical
observers.
difficulties.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you. In the meantime, for those who are not familiar with Bluebird, it is a straight-up dogfighting level with four significant columns at the corner of a supermassive cube. Like, we're talking black hole size dogfighting space compared to what you've seen compared to what you've seen with other matches this evening.
Yeah, it's a very small single room. This will be a fast match.
Ideally, yes.
We actually people are actually saying what they think their spread's going to be. Dracona's saying Entropy by 17.
I don't know. What can I put up to wager here? We'll just put my reputation up. I think that Psionic is gonna get 8.
8. Interesting.
I think hate. Yeah, I think he's gonna get 8 kills.
Oh, here we go with the
At
hate
least
again.
8 kills. Yeah, he's gonna get at least 8 kills.
Well, we'll see in a moment.
That's because in an open space like that, you know, what kind of patterns can you look for in a dogfight versus patterns in a level? Logic forces you to behave in a particular way.
Yep. Match is reforming here, so we should be able to jump in a moment. I actually did see a video from Scion not too long ago. I don't think necessarily that Entropy's dogfighting is among the best. He's more of a strategic guy. So you're absolutely right. And hold on, I need to restart. I'm on the wrong pilot.
Well, I'm. I know that you're doing broadcast.
I am
here.
in.
It looks as though we've got.
I am in.
Yep. Pin Entropy in the corner with the fusion. Entropy trying to pick around with the fusion with a bit of Vulcan. Gets around the backside and is creating a bit of mess of things. Psionic is determined to try to hit him with the fusion. That's going to be his downfall. He's got to switch things up here.
Well, it could be his downfall if he doesn't start aiming better.
To be fair, he hasn't died to Vulcan yet. And
As he
indeed,
dies
there's
to
the
Vulcan.
first kill.
But yeah, I mean, that's all this map is. It's just this. There's some pillars to hide behind here, but all the action takes place in view of each other for the most part. Scion with some nice blueberries there.
Right now, the Entropy is just running out the Vulcan, and it'll be interesting to see what he has to switch to once he runs out of Vulcan.
Oh, that was a mistake. He had Entropy pinned into the corner and switched to Fusion, and Entropy very quickly capitalized on that.
Things to note here, Entropy's flying style for a mouse player is surprisingly acrobatic. He apparently uses the same key configuration as Dracona. Scion picking up a kill with just kind of a brute force, fire everything at them, eventually will go down. Ooh. And now, what has Entropy done? He's picked up the other Vulcan cannon. He's gonna run it out of ammo.
Scion just... I don't know if he just doesn't like the Vulcan or he's definitely preferring Fusion, which it can be done in here, but in Bluebird it's all about changing it up and keeping your opponent off balance. You can't do the same thing over and over, otherwise that happens.
I think he was robbed with that.
Maybe.
Excellent work by Entropy there to throw down spread fire on a vertical angle.
And Entropy getting another kill there.
And if it gets too much fusion lust, it's just not going to work for him. You got to change it up someplace.
No. Are you able to turn the mic up on your end?
I certainly can. Yes.
All right. Turn it back for tomorrow at some point. Oh, Entropy getting him with the spread fire, and so far, 5-1, 3 kills in a row for Entropy. Scion trying to play pillar foo there. Actually had to back off from the corner I was in because he was just refusing to come down from it. Entropy now 6-1. Gives him a little love tap with the spread fire there.
Okay, we've upped the microphone volume here.
Yeah, that's much better. Scion
Very good.
catching
Back to
Entropy
the
in the
action.
corner.
Okay, so now we're at 6-2 here. And he's still determined to hit him with fusion, but hitting somebody with fusion in a Doom-esque level, which has only maybe 1, 2, 3 stories to it, compared to the open space of Bluebird, that's a completely different story.
Indeed.
And he's coming close with those shots, so I don't know whether it's necessarily that his aim's a little bit
There
off,
we
that
go.
He gets,
Oh, 2 shots
he's
in a row.
calibrating.
And Entropy
He's
goes down.
calibrating. But honestly, some of his shots are looking a bit like mine when I'm on joystick. That's just not very. That's not an ideal that you want to work toward. He's pulling out the Vulcan. Very curious there.
There you go.
But Entropy with the laser, that's heavy hitting. He switches up to another fast weapon. And the Vulcan gets laid down, solid on, nothing going for it. Now it's energy on energy. The spread fire will have the advantage here because of the faster weapon speed. I believe they have very similar damage per second, and there it is. He's able to get the angle.
Yeah, and I think that Scion is... he doesn't have an answer yet. I think he's trying to find something to get comfortable with. And he's almost playing like me, whereas if he's not comfortable with something, he just goes to the fusion. And there you can see the graph. I mean, it's just been straight away Entropy here. Captain Clever says, energy on energy. We all know that Entropy always wins in the end.
That's very clever, and you deserve to be slapped in the face by an attractive woman for that. Still doggedly latching on.
Oh, there it
Entropy's
is.
been switching. Oh my goodness! You see, that's the thing, though. It's like if you toss it around enough, it's a fat enough weapon. Oh, you get another good score off. Now, if he switched up to another faster weapon, oh dear. Here we see Entropy working the pillar very well, actually, and is flipping spread fire left and right around the place. And
Yeah,
11-4, so on track maybe for my predicted score.
Perhaps,
we'll
yeah.
see.
We'll have to see how it turns out. He got a couple of good fusion shots. That second one was while Entropy had his back to him. But it seems that in terms of aim, in terms of aim, Entropy's got it here, and we haven't really seen Scion use the spread fire all that much. It's been mostly fusion, some Vulcan, maybe lasers and plasma. I don't even think I've used
definitely very
plasma.
frustrating to see how close some of those shots are coming.
Indeed.
But close.
There we go.
Close doesn't count.
12-5 now as Scion picks up another one.
Here he goes. He's getting to work with the spread fire here.
Oh!
And Entropy, excellent. Goodness, was that even a shot?
It was. That was a fusion to the face.
Okay, I had drop packets on my end, so it just looked like he rammed them.
Oh, that was fusion. I can guarantee you.
Oh, so close.
Man! Scion's trying to use that little indentation of the floor, and that shot, my God.
and excellent work by Entropy using the lip of the center space there to his advantage. But here we are. We see Entropy going Bahamut mode here.
Well, those
Just
are
firing
quad
wherever
lasers.
He's got him.
So
True. Even Bahamut's known to accidentally run over a power-up. But either way, Entropy picks up the kill, and he's hurt though.
I slipped, fell, and
so-
accidentally picked up a power-up.
Oh, look at that!
Nice. So
Textbook.
Scion now at a 2-for-1 pace here.
Cyan seems to have the aim close up, but at a distance he's struggling.
Indeed.
And again, here we are with the level 1 lasers. Now we're up to quads. And now it's 15-7.
Yep. From about 5 minutes on, though, this has been about 1-for-1. Entropy built up quite a
the
big
graph
lead,
shows
but yeah, it's Scion's not going quietly, and he might even take out your prediction on him there. But I think regardless, this is going to be a very positive result for Scion. Another thing to keep in mind: Scion is a bronze pilot. Entropy is silver. This is a tier apart. Normally, you would see scores like that.
Excellent
oh,
shot.
Wow.
That was a twisting, writhing shot, but
Oh,
excellent work by
man.
Entropy to get the jump on the spawn.
Indeed.
Quad level 4 lasers are very deadly up close.
Indeed.
That's a prime example of it.
And that's what I was saying. Like,
Entry-
silver versus bronze usually is about. Of course, it depends on where they are, but one tier apart's about 20 to 13. Entropy just needs 4 more kills here. Scion is still working that fusion.
I think what Scion was trying to do here is outfly Entropy, but that's actually quite difficult.
It is.
Because Entropy is not shy of using all 6 degrees. In fact,
at all.
He delights in trying to find them. His home level of Zenith is definitely an example of that.
Somebody play Entropy in Zenith, please.
For an observer, I don't even think I'd enjoy announcing that.
I've actually flown through that. It was one of my test maps. It's not that bad. You'd be
So
surprised.
while we're getting into this here, I want to talk about the matchup between the Spreadfire and Fusion. Doesn't seem like a very smart matchup to try to throw anything against Spreadfire except an equally fast or a faster weapon. When your opponent is throwing Spreadfire all day, what do you do, Rockley?
Oh, well, one thing I do is stop using fusion because it's just too dangerous. And I did this very frequently.
Awesome, mutual kill there.
Indeed. What I did in my match against Rooster, the very long overtime match in here, is I would just switch right back to Spreadfire. I would abandon fusion because if I didn't, it would just be blueberries for days, pretty much. There's the kills. 20 to
There's
9
match.
is your final. I don't
20
think
to 9 or 20 to 8? I think I have a bug.
20 to 9 is what I'd
Okay,
have.
I have a bug on my end. It shows 8, but hey, that's cool.
Perhaps.
Yeah, it looks like I had some pretty decent prediction there.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Rooster actually called it to the number 20 to 9.
Oh, very nice.
Wow, that's pretty good. So, very good. But he also called a suicide, but there wasn't one of those. So,
Okay.
but anyway,
what else do we got on the docket?
anyway, that we've got some more gold level action, and the next match that I have here is showing as Dracona and Mark 392. They'll be playing in a map called Untitled. Now,
An old I believe that's a Nirvana level.
yes, now
mostly
I am
a
completely
Dog
unfamiliar with
fighting
this.
space with an outside loop. This is a level that you play when you want to go Smash Mouth, and if there is a Smash Mouth matchup that exists, it exists between Mark 392 and Dracona, who would spar in Bluebird for fun.
Yes, and these two have played earlier in the day. That match, by the way, went in Mark's favor. And this was in Athena, I believe, with a Missile Cap and less Vulcan, and Dracona put up 18 on him. So, yeah.
That really kind of
Was there-
demonstrates this.
Was there a suicide in that last match? I don't think there were any suicides.
I thought there was. Maybe that's why I had the error on my end.
Yeah, but so the next match, of course, Dracona and Mark. We can go ahead and get those two started.
So, and that really kind of shows you the separation of a gold pilot, gold tier pilot, and the rest of the crowd is that, you know, you see these really good pilots like Jedi Luke and Mark, and there's just something about most of the gold pilots that games against these guys are actually obtainable. You know, 2018 against Mark 392.
Mm-hmm.
I can put up quite a match against Dracona, but let me tell you, I struggle to get double digits against Mark.
Indeed.
But I could say the same thing about
Game is up.
Bahamut.
And so you'll have to. I will apologize if I seem a little. This, you know what this looks like? This looks like Fused.
Mm-hmm.
This looks a lot like Fused.
That tiny little level.
Yeah.
Tiny little level. Very simple. It's,
Especially with
where's
the
your opponent? Right there.
Yep.
Thank you. Where you're going to find interesting play is how the main room kind of opens up a little bit. You have those tiny lips that can be used. And this is definitely going to be a level that's going to favor Mark. But lasers seem to work pretty well here. So smart missiles here, with the caliber of opponents that are playing, they are purely for information. You're not going to see a lot of smart missile kills unless it's point blank.
Pretty much. So far, ooh, a lot of action, but no real damage done yet. Wonder if this is by the same author. I'll have to look this up, because, I mean, there's a lot of characteristics that are the same between the two maps.
I believe it was Nirvana, and I believe Fused was also a Nirvana level, yes.
Very cool. Of course, one of my favorite Nirvana levels comes in Descent 3 called Skin Like Winter. Very cool map.
I would say that my favorite Nirvana level, I believe that Nocturnal is a Nirvana level. Definitely one that deserves a bit more play on the ladder. I would encourage its play to the point where it becomes core. Anyway, here we are sitting at 0-0. And surprisingly cautious. Now we got a plasma
Oh,
in the
there's
center,
some damage.
And that's a good rip by Mark.
Well, Mark had to run, though. And Dracona gets the early kill.
So it wasn't counting shields earlier. And spew camping.
That's a thing on a small map.
Yeah,
Especially one that
just-
doesn't have anywhere near as many missiles. Look at this.
Yeah, but Mark can work with most anything. Knows where she is and just pins her into the corner.
That looks so much like some of the kills that Dracona had on Cyrus in Ascend. Where Dracona just knew where he was. Very nice. Yeah, Scion's pointing out that Skin Like Winter has been ported to GeoCore, and that's one thing about Nirvana. He's not like I forget who did Minerva, but Spaz. Yeah, he's not like Spaz in that regard. He's okay with giving out with people modding his level, using it for something else. It's pretty cool.
It's not to count anything against Spaz. I mean,
Not at all. No.
Understanding that the level was built with a particular game engine with particular physics during a particular time and a lot of personal investment, it's entirely reasonable for a level author to say, you know, this is a different game, don't port my level into there. All the same, the fact that Nirvana was A-okay with allowing his designs to be I don't want to say recycled because it sounds cheap, but
Oh, nice.
enjoyed in a different game.
Dracona showing off her lasers there, getting right into Neo's pyro there. Of course, Neo's Mark 392.
Even Mark expressed compliments after the kill. 4 minutes on the clock.
For a small level, this is playing off to be a longer game. Ooh, that hit?
Oh, did that hit?
I was too far away to tell. Kind of on Dracona's tailpipe there.
Just a little game for the people in chat. What animal do you think that this level looks like?
Oh, jeez.
And of course, anybody who says that it looks like a skull, you're not being inventive.
Well, that's why I was gonna say it was a skull.
Oh, no. Well, what animal? Be more creative.
I think it kind of looks like a monkey. Cam Clever says it's a mushroom.
Oh!
Ouch!
There it goes. That is 1, 2, 3 shots
Mark.
of fusion in a row, tagging 30, 30, and the last one's just gonna be finishing the job.
Pretty much. We have a whole bunch of things in here. A horseshoe crab, jellyfish turtle. I'm sticking with my monkey, though. Nice kill there.
I
Mark
have
it
to
to a 3 in a
applaud
row.
the horseshoe crab. Firing a flare just to pick it up. Oh my goodness.
That was
where'd
entropy,
that
by
come
the way.
from?
Yeah.
Level one lasers there to finish up the job, but that just kind of shows how close these games go.
Yep.
I would never ever shoot level 1 lasers against Mark unless I just had given up.
Yep. Or you had nothing else and you had to defend yourself.
I
the way
can't
it
defend
goes.
myself against him.
Very loud secret door over there. Oh.
Certainly.
I thought Mark was going to get behind her for a second.
Mark is just killing with the fusion. Dracona has a self-admitted fusion problem, mopping quite readily. Here comes.
And what happened?
That was a suicide.
That was a
I don't know
suicide,
how
but
that
it did
got
not look.
credited. I don't
Didn't
know
look
how that
intentional.
credited.
I think what might have happened was that she had a missile queued up on her left side and it hit the wall.
I wonder how long it'll take for that second fusion to get pulled out of that reactor area.
Knowing Dracona,
Because-
I would be surprised if it was Mark that did it. But man, that plasma is just. That really hurts. And Mark is riding that fusion to a 5-2 lead.
It's hard to believe that the scores, only 7 kills have occurred. It feels like it's been about 15 after the action picked up at the beginning there.
Yeah.
Oh, there comes out the fusion, and there is the reason why
Indeed.
the fusion didn't get pulled out.
Oh!
Highly exposed area.
Dracona just mothing right to it. And Mark having a field day with the fusion here.
Well, if it works, keep using it. There goes 11 shields on Mark. And he looks like he's preparing for a suicide.
Not going to get it, though.
He knew that he was low on shields. He knew where he wanted his weapons to be. And Dracona's chasing with the
Oh,
laser.
man.
Excellent work. It is very hard. to
And look at
chase
this.
Dracona. Oh my goodness. Is she going to get a twofer?
No. Mark
She
did a
is-
very good job getting out of there. And picking up the shields from his spew.
It is.
Oh, and gets the
she-
return kill with level 1s.
Yikes. Did not expect that. Dracona is very good at pursuit. Once she's decided she's chasing you, it's very hard to shake her. And you gotta say that in that plasma exchange, Dracona on top the entire way. It's
Yep.
back into a game 7-5.
Indeed. And one of the things I've noticed about Mark over the 2 games that he's played is every once in a while he gets into this mode where he hits the button that says GTFO, and there's a kill for Mark with plasma right up in her face. And it seems whenever that happens, it's not good for him. Oh! It runs right over him with fusion.
Brilliant shot by Dracona. She has never been a slouch with firing fusion, but she often discouraged herself from using it because fusion typically breeds fusion on fusion in battles.
Especially when you got somebody who's looks like they're very much on their fusion game, like Mark is.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Is like you often don't see players like Mark and Jedi throwing around fusion too often. But I have to say that seeing both of them use it in the last couple days, 2 or 3 days, they're not slouches.
Not at all.
It's a
There we
prolonged
go.
Plasma fight. It was definitely a battle of attrition there.
Oh,
And
nice!
that's how close it was. a good spawn and a couple of good splash damage from Cox. And
Oh.
this is still a 2-point game, folks.
Dracona hanging in there for sure. And Untitled is one of those lesser played levels, but it's kind of got some nostalgia
Brilliant
among
shot into the corner.
among some of the gold tier pilots. You do see this game played occasionally in that level.
Definitely not a mainstream level. Definitely a classic.
For sure.
It is undoubtedly a brawler's level. Remember playing several games with AOD high in here, and you may recall from the old Cali era that the people who had poor connections tended to be dogfighters a bit more because they had more immediate information to work with because they had to lead so far ahead.
Dracona running right into those plasma blobs. That'll give Mark an 11-7 lead.
That
Not
being
quite
said,
out of
don't-
hand yet. Oh,
Oh, that was a brilliant strafe by Mark.
indeed. Good exchange for him. Well, that was close. I thought that was going to hit, but I did not hear the clang.
I just got out of a game where I was dodging 6, 7, 8 smart missiles, so
Yes,
didn't mean I win, but I was dodging them.
indeed. Dracona pulls within 3 there. Laser fight. Now, it may look like Dracona has the advantage using the quad 4s, which technically she does, but quad 1s, that's only 3 less damage per laser. Each laser
So
power-up
that's,
only increases each.
So that's only
Individual
12
laser by
less
1.
damage for a square shot.
It's
which,
it's a
playing
big
against a
deal,
gold
but
pilot
yeah.
means, oftentimes you're just getting glancing shots rather than square ones.
Hmm. But I mean, it's significant, but at the same time, it's not. If you look at it from Mark's point of view, he's got quad 1s. If he lands a shot,
That's 40 damage.
that's 40 damage. That's a lot of damage.
It is.
Not a lot of
So-
weapons to even do that much damage.
So for any folks listening in on the competitive level, if you haven't considered it before, you're chasing after your spew. If you've got a choice, go for the quad power up before anything else.
Yes. Yeah, quad 4s or quad 1s do 40 total damage. Level 4s without quads only do 26. And at fusion, just that's almost the story of the game here. Is Mark's fusion just completely? Anytime he brings it out, it's since the opening couple minutes has been just brutal. And
So-
again,
And another tag of 30 there, a 30 multiplier, and a square shot to finish her off.
and we have to also point out it's at least 30.
Right.
If you charge it for a second, it will do 60, and it scales between 30 and 60 in that time. And that's just if you get hit by one of the two.
Dracona is making these lasers a mile wide here.
Yes.
And somehow Mark finds space to dodge there.
And get out. So. Oh.
Not much more space.
And I'll tell you this one. Mark uses the plasma. When he uses the
A homing
plasma,
missile.
it's pretty good. Yeah, homing missile finishes that one. Now 14-8. That puts Mark on a 7-3 run, since this was pretty close not that long ago. Ooh.
Yeah, this level definitely has enough vertical space in it that only the
Boom,
Oh,
bitches. One for one as they collide in the corner.
it definitely takes a lot of talent to use the vertical space in this level. For someone like me, I'm looking at this as a two-level, two-story level Doom-esque like Athena or something. But there's quite a bit of vertical space in there if you're clever enough to use it.
Nice.
I think I saw two.
Oh, well, they
maybe
both
two
get
or
a
three
shot
of those
in.
bolts.
That was nearly a square shot if it wasn't. But he returned that fusion. Oh, that homing missile. That's another thing about these angled floors and ceilings is that you can sneak in a homing missile on your opponent, and they won't have time to react to it.
Oh my goodness, that smart missile.
Oh,
Gets a
good enough
and,
to flush her out.
And with these missile scarce levels, oftentimes after getting into a prolonged engagement, I think that Mark is doing a good job of pulsing those secondaries for opportune
Indeed.
moments. And there he gets a second one, just slipping around the corner.
He's definitely... one thing that I'm noticing here is Dracona is flying very straight, playing this like a Doom level, but Mark is not afraid to do all kinds of 6-degree stuff, even in the smaller hallways. And Dracona just doesn't have an answer. Well, I guess there's an answer.
It seemed more like a "there damn it" declaration,
Yeah.
but an answer nonetheless. It's like, screw you, we're going to dump tea in the harbor response.
Yes.
Here
Nice.
come the lasers, a couple good clangs, but not without a few consequences. And picking up another 11, another 22,
Another 22,
33.
yep. All kinds of
Dracona's
damage.
low. And somehow,
Whoa.
just weaving in between the shots, Mark is able to keep on top of this.
Indeed.
Around the periphery here.
His fusion has been on. There's another one, and his plasma's been on too. Both of those weapons have been his strong point this game.
Both of those weapons travel at very similar speeds, if I recall correctly. So calibrating one should reasonably translate to
A little bit of damage for
Calibrated,
Dracona
yeah.
there. I don't know if that fusion got her.
getting a lot of plasma in his face.
Indeed.
But it only takes
Throwing
one
him
shot
off
to
his
finish
fusion,
Dracona with the fusion.
And she is doing a good job of not mothing to those shots, but the smart missile from behind brings her down. It is 19 to 10, just like that.
Charges in, takes 2-3 shots. That's going to be 33 damage. Just tags him and brings it into 1911 territory.
Dracona
She
got
can get
caught
one or
on the
two
weapon
more.
switch there.
Oh.
Dracona could have had a nice fusion shot in the face, but she was switching to
May
lasers.
actually see the rare opportunity for Mark to rush here because he wants the game over and he knows that she's damaged.
Maybe. We'll see here. He's still playing it cautiously. And there it is.
There it
And just
goes.
look how after like 8.5 minutes, the game just completely opened up. There's a little bit of a lull when it was like 11 to 8, but after that, Mark just took off and ended that on a nice little run there.
So definitely the key factor here, Mark's fusion was dialed in. Dracona obliging him by running into it.
Indeed.
Not to diminish Dracona's pursuit of on Mark Swan, but also the vertical space, as you mentioned. This is a 6 degrees of freedom game. Mark is not only using the vertical space in the main room, but also in the outside hallway is tented. And maybe you can zoom in real quick before you leave the observatory.
Oh, I already did.
But the outside edge is not a flat roof; it is
Not at all,
tented,
no.
and Mark was definitely using that. So, props to Mark using all the angles and abusing a strategy that was working, which was fire fusion all day and whistle a tune whilst doing so.
Pretty much. Now, and the next match, of course, is going to be probably one of the highlights, if not the highlight of this event. And it's going to be Jedi Luke versus Mark. Now, I don't know what level they've played, but I wanted to ask you, you're signed up to play against Scion. Are you going to step out for that one? In a fusion match?
You want me to stay in here and talk about it when we're playing?
That could be interesting, actually. Because since it's UG. Yeah, well, we'll do that.
Alrighty.
We'll do that. That'll be interesting.
We'll see. It's not going to be terribly interesting, but on the other hand, it is a fusion match, and that by itself may not be too entertaining straight up. But a fusion match, just only one weapon type, lots of weapon camping, regarding things like that. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, next on the docket is Mark and Jedi, or are we?
Yeah, it's going to be
does
Mark and
want a
Jedi.
breather?
What
What else do we got up?
So after that, as another, I guess Mark doesn't want a breather because he's going to be playing Entropy in Blargit's map. I don't know.
Mark getting a lot of playtime tonight.
He is. Well, he's one of the few signing up consistently.
Well,
That's it. And like I
why is
said,
everybody else-
we still got plenty of time here. If you want a match,
Rate it.
there's
Are
the
we on
URL.
PG-13, PG-13. Are we rated R?
I don't care.
Oh, well then I'm just gonna say it. Why does everybody mean chicken shit?
There you go.
Let's get some matches in here.
Nice. All right. So they'll be up next. Is the Jedi, Luke, and Mark match,
Athena.
and then we'll do.
That is.
Did they do Athena?
classic.
They agreed on Athena.
X2.
Yeah, it is X2. It is X2. It was random X2
Oh.
initially.
Okay,
And then-
yeah, Athena is a champions match. Without doubt, the Athena is proven that it is still viable in the modern era. Is it a little old? Yeah. Does it play a little old? Yeah. Does it still play like a fucking screamer?
Oh yeah.
You betcha. And with the two pilots that we see matching up in here, this is going to be very entertaining. And already Jedi Luke has disconnected from Mumble.
Oh yeah. Apo was asking. He wants to play a game. Well, yeah, just hop into the Observatory channel of the Rangers.
He's already there.
He is already here. Yeah, find a match.
All right.
Go ahead, sign up.
Yeah, just start yakking at people. Hey, sign up a match, and look at Ronkley's comment picture in Mumble. You'll see the sign up sheet. Go ahead and have one of you or your opponent fill that out, and we'll be happy to put you up on the show here. It's 9:47 p.m. on the East Coast, and we've got probably the match of the evening coming up here.
Perhaps we will see how this goes, and it is up. Let's head on in.
I'm rushing in as quick as I can. They're probably going to start without me.
They are holding, so
Well, God bless them.
interesting. Jedi Luke and
They both like
Yeah.
me pretty good. So, all right, we're
here
in.
they go.
Uh,
And they start. Now, we've seen Athena earlier tonight. The difference with this one is first of all, they rolled this random. They did not mutually agree on this match. The Descent Champions Ladder has 11 core maps currently, Athena being one of them. And this was what they rolled, but they agreed to do it at 2x missiles no matter what was rolled. So all those homers you saw earlier, there's twice as many of them.
Just a quick question here. How do I get the double speed in Observer?
Oh, that's under the Observer options. You hit F2. You got Observer options.
Thank you kindly.
Yep. All right, so
All right.
Mark taking
with
an
the
early
first
lead.
kill.
I also want to point out that this is a rematch. Well, I mean, except for it being X2, but this is a rematch of one of the matches from the Denver LAN. Jedi Luke picked up a 20-13 win over Mark in that map, and also Flea as well, same score. Ooh, Jedi's got to get out of there. Very good
Indeed he
tricorder there. He
does.
still picks up a floater, though. I don't know if that did damage. I didn't hear anything.
I think it was clean. Other things to note is for those unfamiliar with the Descent Champions Ladder or competitive Descent, this match is between two of the most storied players in the game, both of them having played probably for the duration of the 20 years that this game has been around. This isn't even for the #1 spot.
Yeah, that's the amazing thing. Solja is currently #1 on the Descent Champions Ladder after beating, I believe.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wow.
He doesn't quite
Oh,
dodge the fourth one.
yeah, but still.
Splash damage from that, but he did dodge it explicitly. But the splash damage still scored him a bit. As dodging two homing missiles placed well placed is a problem.
Yep.
Those were long distance ones though. Jedi trying to get trying to scare away. Does he have the
Did
position
not
of the
work.
Vulcan?
And out comes the
bullshit
trademark
call.
line. One thing you got to remember about Jedi Luke is he throws that term out like candy.
Yeah, it's he often emphasizes it in a very Austrian strain, a la Arnold Schwarzenegger. So, just to give you an idea, it's like, is it bullshit? Yes. Does it mean he won't acknowledge that as a reasonable kill? Well,
Yep. I
Just
totally
keep
forgot to put up
playing the
the poll here. I'm going to do that because this is an important one, I think.
what do you got to put up?
the poll here for Mark 392 and Jedi. See what people think
who's
here.
gonna win this
Yeah.
one? Okay. Do we have a prize? We gotta have a prize, like maybe a
Unfortunately,
special little moment with Jimmy Russell's.
Jeez, not Jimmy Russell's,
Yeah,
please.
so,
New
but,
polls up.
hey,
Go ahead.
It's a pilot night, so
look out.
does he have the position? He's got the
No.
jump. Nope. Jedi gets away.
That was
And
close.
and he feds him off in distance, but Jedi is quick enough to get around the corner.
Throwing out a lot of missiles here, which is good because there's a lot of missiles on the map. You can see he's not even
If you're
picking
in
up some of
Athena
the
and you're not
homers.
firing missiles, you're doing what's called losing.
That's kind of funny because Jedi Luke is
Oh,
down
here
2
comes
to 1
Mark.
here.
He smells blood. He tosses one in. He zips out. Jedi Luke goes running.
Ooh.
And they
If-
bad.
If Mark had a
miscalculation.
better position on that, he could have gotten the jump and gotten some good damage on him.
Regardless, he still tagged Jedi Luke for about a quarter second of Vulcan.
Yep.
Which I'm gonna guess is gonna take off 20-25 shields.
Look at Mark hanging out. That place he's hanging out. Oh, and he gets wrecked
hey.
in it. Oh, man.
Oh, now watch him not use that for the rest
Rest of the match.
for a while yet.
Well, he's going to have to if he wants to go
There's
back
gonna
and get his
be-
weapons.
Yeah, because you see what happened there. Zoom right in on those proxies. You'll see.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
the Vulcan.
That is an
And,
important weapon.
critical weapon, especially in
He takes a ton of
took
damage
a
there.
Good amount of plasma there. So bravo for predicting that. And here's a head off.
Oh, the smart missile
that's
takes him
right.
out, and now it's going to be Jedi that's going to have to go retrieve the
but
weapons.
Jedi
But he spawns
knows
right
about
by
his
him.
proxies,
But he's going to take the quads, and he
ignores
gets
them.
hit
He
again.
ignores them. My goodness, this
Mark.
is not looking good for Jedi Luke.
Yeah, Mark gets him with 2 smarts in a row.
I have described this matchup as the champion versus the juggernaut.
Oh, yeah.
Mark 392, the king
Oh!
of execution.
I don't think he meant to do that.
Right as I say the king of execution,
He
he
just
fucking
goes-
slaughters himself. I'm just gonna stop fucking talking. Fuck
Oh,
this shit.
man. Oh, that's hilarious. Mark, running into his own proxy mines, takes a -1. He's still up 3-2. To be fair, he probably wasn't anywhere near full shields. Because he did take that plasma a little earlier. But I didn't think he was that low.
I have enough liquor for this.
All right, so Jedi throwing around a bunch of missiles, and Mark just waiting for Jedi to make a move.
Okay, that's interesting there to see the door opened. It definitely drew Mark out, but Mark's smart enough to know to question what to do with it.
I don't know. Chat is kind of split on whether or not that was intentional.
Oh, the
suicide,
the
yeah.
proxy mine. Nah, he
It didn't
he
look
rammed
like that to me,
he
though.
rammed pretty hard into him. I don't know. On one hand, you don't want to think that Mark would be that clumsy.
His reaction afterwards, too. I mean, if he did it on purpose, he'd be silent.
If he didn't, I don't know if he'd be silent, but he definitely would have typed out what he wanted correctly. If he was just spamming nonsense, it would have been ASDF. But he looked like he was trying to type a coherent sentence. Hey, that
Yeah,
would be an
it-
interesting post-game question. Was that
Indeed.
intentional?
Definitely
Of course, we have
talk
to
him.
trust him whether or not to tell the truth. And we'll also have to see whether or not it pays off. 7 minutes in, we've only got 5 kills on the counter. 2
Indeed.
minutes since Mark's got the last 3, a little short of 3 for Jedi Luke. Lots of missiles in the back hallway. Mark deliberately flying around them.
I
trying to
think he's got 5. I don't think.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought he was flying around them to avoid them, but
yeah, because he's
he's
full on
he's
homers for sure.
scooting around the top. I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
Regardless, being
All right.
sneaky nonetheless.
Oh, he
Jedi
okay.
Luke-
Now he is picking them up. I think.
Okay,
Did
so he
Jedi
was
here? He
dodging.
moved as soon as he picked those up. So
The information
Oh, smarts
creating
everywhere.
noise with the door opening. If that was a smart missile right now, he'd be dead.
I know.
Yeah,
Jedi's
let's
gotta
try to
back
travel
off.
slower. Okay, Jedi Luke moving up into the tunnel. Wow, look at that. Mark
Mm-hmm.
tossing a shot through the open lower door, trying to get it through the grate to get up into the tunnel. I wouldn't even have contemplated that shot.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Well, that's true. But the question is, what level are you thinking at? He was hoping to try to toss a smart up in there because
Indeed.
that would have shrunk the tunnel enormously. And that's really the game that's being played here: is how much can you shrink the space around these pilots? These are pilots that these two pilots fly around with the broadest shoulders. It's like they own the space. They can make a level a quarter the size that you're experiencing.
Dracona says she misses that shot 100% of the time, whether she takes it or not. Uh-oh. Oh! Man, I saw that one
It's
coming.
a tie game, folks. 9 minutes on the clock.
It just takes one smart to bring all that to an end. 3-3. This is shaping up to be a long one, folks.
Back in the 2000s era, it was the big matchup was Jedi Luke and Warlord, and I gotta say, I know that these two pilots love playing each other, but they don't love. They certainly don't love playing each other every single day.
You
that
can't.
would
It's
be
tiring.
No, it's wearing, especially at the level that they want to compete against each other. But I have to say that I'm glad we're not watching a Jedi Luke Warlord match right now.
No kidding. All right, here we go.
I can only wait so long.
Jedi getting a little bit of damage off on Mark. But, oh, that's role reversal right there.
And just for bug tracking, I got the graph up at 4.3.
Oh, yeah, you didn't get the new version. Well,
Mm-hmm.
but that's okay, because I got the graph when I was supposed to.
There we
Well,
go.
I haven't gotten it yet.
Mark waiting patiently, knowing that the door was going to be opened soon. I don't even know how he has the presence to know that Jedi Luke could very well be behind that door, but now they're above each other.
Oh, this is...
Oh, he's got the
oh,
rush. He's got the rush.
nice. Got some damage
tagged
off
him a
on
few
Jedi there.
times on the backside. Jedi Luke double
more
backs
damage.
and takes some splash damage. Not too much though.
Indeed.
Mark
Yeah.
still using the exit trap as a way to stay shielded.
That could be a thing of, oh, he won't guess doing that twice in a row.
We'll see.
Oh, it almost cost him. Just waiting. Oh,
We are
I don't know if that
11
hit.
minutes into this, and we've got only
Seven
seven
kills.
kills.
I think our
Oh,
longest
seven.
game of the night was just shy of 20 minutes. This is going well beyond that.
Being one of the classic levels, Athena is a bit larger and plays a little bit longer.
And when you have two pilots that are being really careful.
So you
Oh,
got two
look
pilots
out
who
here.
Are not interested in losing to the other. Oh, we've got a couple tags here. Did any of them hit?
Yeah,
If Jedi Luke had a moment to say, he'd be yelling bullshit.
right. Yeah, one of the things that you mentioned was this playing a bit longer. Well, that also has to do with the pilots playing the game too. One of the things that Jedi Luke always likes saying about playing on the DCL, he doesn't play one match to 20. He plays basically
20 matches to 1.
Yeah, 20 matches to 1. And if he loses any one of those matches, he gets upset. That's just his level of competition. He is such a competitor on this ladder. And oh, that's smart. Was it the smart or the
hit
homer? I
It
think
was
he.
a smart missile that came in from the main hall, the main hall through the side door.
Yeah.
Mark just didn't register it and dodged the second smart. Maybe it was the third one, straight into it.
And Jedi starts the spawn camping, or the spew camping, rather. Dracona is noticing Mark's connection was pretty spotty tonight. That's something I think we pointed out in the very first game that he played.
Oh, so it wasn't just me.
Yeah, so. But he seems to be pretty smooth here.
Well, we have the benefit of not having our shots.
Oh, nice.
Waited for him. It wasn't even baited. It was just patience.
Very good patience gives him the first 5-4 lead. And something to note is that Jedi Luke has been playing from behind all game. He has not had the lead yet. Now that's not an unfamiliar place.
Dodge in the hallway. Did anybody catch that? There's a single homer in the hallway. Certainly a very doable move, but to do it on demand, I can only get it like 1 out of 3 times.
Yeah.
Dodges and homer laterally in the hallway, not just
Indeed.
charge around it.
Now, one thing to mention about lag is I think it's become, over the past 20-plus years, it's become fairly accepted that if you're going to play a game on the internet, there's going to be lag. And there's very few times where you'll actually see people use that as an excuse for I lost.
I use it all the time.
You use it all the time because you just...
I'm bad at the video game? Just
you're
say
bad at the game.
Okay, thanks. I'm just going to be honest here.
But yeah, that's, especially with network connection, I remember playing like Descent 3 at 300 milliseconds. Playing Descent 3 at anything less than LAN is painful.
It was actually very interesting to play some of the European players. Because oftentimes late at night the connection was very clean, it was just laggy.
Melvin says it's a corn stalk instead of a Cat 6.
TCP IP over maze.
Over maze. Nice. Jedi Luke picking up a bunch of missiles there. And we are on pace at 1 kill every 3 minutes for both pilots here.
Which
Although,
is,
Mark...
brilliant, because we're at 6-4 with 15
Yeah.
minutes in. Which means that 15 more minutes from now, we could be sitting at a projected 12 to 8.
Of course, we all know the transitive property of descent is not a thing.
Precisely. Someone's going to go on a kill streak here soon.
Especially in a tense game like this between 2 top-tier pilots here.
This may not seem terribly exciting to those who are uninitiated, and it's because what you're watching are 2 assassins trying to kill each other. You only have room for 1 swift kill. Maybe you might be able to win the battle of attrition by chipping at him, chipping at him, but it's really just a matter of who makes the first mistake.
Did you see Jedi Luke put that flare through that middle door?
I did not.
From as far as he did, at the angle he did. There are a few pilots whose door game is as good as Jedi Luke's.
Dorfu, a registered
Oh, look out!
martial art in Louisiana.
I'm surprised that didn't register there. Ooh, might have taken some splash there. Definitely wasn't a direct hit. And Luke is gonna say, I'm out. Just heads back over towards the exit room. We'll pick up a few more missiles before re-engaging.
Just got to reset the game. This is why I look forward to future developments in the observatory here, being able to see pilot's view.
Oh yeah,
because the tense action is the stuff that we can't capture from this third point of view. Is watching all of those dodges, how close they are from the first person point of view.
Yeah, I mean,
high intensity matches.
To someone who's been playing competitively for a while, even in Observer they look close, but when you're actually doing them yourself and you see them at that first person, that's when you get an appreciation for how close it really is. And
especially when you hear that lock alarm.
Oh, geez.
Flashing, screaming. I'm going to hear an alarm flash. Excuse me.
Oh, Mark waiting very patiently. Jedi was ready for it, though.
Oh, he had the angle, but Jedi hugged the ceiling, and that was enough to destroy the angle, even with a spread fire.
Indeed.
18 minutes on the clock. We're still sitting at 6-4. Come on, kids.
Brief playout of the Z plane we're asking for. So this is what we're looking at here. This is, like I said, it's very flat level. There's a couple places where it does go up to a second story. Of course, the main dogfight room is 2 stories high. The reactor's sitting up on that second floor here.
Back
And then-
hallway.
Oh, hold on. Let's see what happens here. Okay, they're gonna take off. We
Area
have this.
called the shell.
We have this graded hallway here that's very much like levels like Vampton Logic, and then it kind of comes back down there. So very flat level. Not a whole lot of.
Oh, he's got the jump.
Yeah,
Got
that's
behind
good.
him. He gets 1, 2. I think he got a missile on it.
But yeah, that should give you an idea of how not vertical this is. This is going to be very different when we see Entropy and Mark 392 play. They're going to be playing at a level called I Don't Know. That is going to be the most vertical level tonight. That's smart. Oh, and Jedi Luke catching him through the door with some spread fire. It's all it took. And we had
cheesy
gone almost
poofs.
4 minutes without
Do
a
you have
kill.
cheesy poofs up here in this booth?
I do not, sir.
You do not have any salty snacks.
I could use some too. Oof. Oh, that
I
Homer.
should drive down to the gas station get some.
But I imagine we'll try to do at least the remaining games on the docket here, Morphot Scion and Entropy Mark. Before calling here. Oh, Mark gets behind him, but it still manages the kill.
Wow.
That
was that
looked like
blast
it was. It looked like a homer. But I was surprised because Mark didn't really have a good angle to capitalize on that yet. He did. Oh, Jedi Luke caught in the corner, and he's on the run now. And he uses that exit tunnel to his advantage, but can't get around him. And now it is. Did I read this right? 8-5.
I see 8-5, sir.
Yep. Uh-oh. 200 ping is fun. One of the things to point out with Jedi, too, is he's mad he died, yes, but he is also the master of basically messing with his opponent. He is a competitor on every level, and that doesn't just include playing the game itself. That includes the things that happen around the game and outside of the game.
Oh, don't give him that much credit. He's
I will
salty.
give him credit.
He's
He's
just
he's.
weird.
I'm not saying he's not salty, and we get a 1-for-1 there. Both pilots blown up.
200 milliseconds. No, that's him venting so he doesn't blow a gasket. That's not him trying to play a mind game against his opponent. Why do you think I tell people to accept a goddamn packet? Do you think it was because I didn't think, oh, they didn't accept a packet? No, it's because they did a very good dodge that was particularly uncanny.
I'll say sometimes the simplest solution is the best. You may be right, but I think that it goes beyond that. And it could be both. I mean, it could very easily be both.
I
That
don't
he's
know.
found a
At the
way
end of the day,
to express
at the
his
end of the-
anger in a way that gives him an advantage.
At the end of the day, I would just say Jedi Luke is human.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna bitch.
Yes, everyone is human. Just a little bit of damage, but not much here. Man, nothing in that exchange.
The difference is that Jedi Luke, with the advent of voice chat, has a tendency to express his disappointment
Indeed.
during the game. Lots of homers being tossed in and out.
This is X2.
Oh,
It better be.
there's
Oh
a
boy.
Oh!
Yeah, saw that coming as soon as Jedi turned his back.
All right, there was definitely a rhythm to be found there between.
And
the
it's something I
missiles.
want to point out. We have like a hockey stick graph going on here. Last 3 minutes have been full of action.
Absolutely, 22 minutes, and we're at 10-7, which is quite a bit ahead of our projection. Nonetheless, what I was pointing out there was that the by dodging cleanly within the
Look out.
homing missiles,
Mark in
still
trouble.
nails him with 1, 2, barely dodges the second one. I'll say it a little louder. Barely dodges the second.
Yes. I think Jedi disagrees with your analysis there.
The funny part here is that he could bind it to a macro, but you know by the stall of his ship that he's typing it out.
Yep.
But by dodging the homing missiles the way he did, he created a space.
Look at that.
which
Look at that.
He supposed. Oh my.
Oh,
goodness.
man.
Dodge that shit.
He dodged it. I thought
Okay,
that was going to be a nice hit for
I'm just gonna
Jedi, but
stop talking about what happened a minute and a half ago. Fuck me. Holy shit.
did he get a hit there? I think. Oh, no, that hits. Okay, finally, Mark goes down. 10-8 though. Mark with a slight lead here. This is far from over. Oh, so close. The smart just lands on the wall behind him though.
Brilliant.
Uh-oh. And strangers passing in the night there. Yeah. I'm probably going to end up doing a highlight reel of it at some point. That Homer dodge is probably going to be close to the top of the must-sees.
So if there was a classification of, play of the week or something, that would be up there with Eat My Hat. It's just
because I was
not up there with that was Eat My Hat level of performance.
Yes, I was about to call that for Jedi Luke because of the prediction that he had with that missile, and Mark just said, "No, you're not hitting me with that. I'm dodging this." Just calmly says, "Step aside."
Hold it to the upper right-hand corner of the hallway and then dodge to the lower left.
Was incredible.
I don't think he did it calmly though. That's don't give him too much credit. He was definitely going off of trained, muscle.
Yeah, you
reaction,
can't see Pyro's sweat,
and
that's
he
for sure.
did it. I don't know. I've been able to see a Pyro express frustration, and I've done it myself. Firing flares into
by
the
typing
floor,
data?
shaking my head.
Oh, Jedi's gonna get a jump here.
He's got the jump.
He not only had the jump, but he had the sound, so he knew coming around the corner. Oh, but
but
Mark
here's-
gets behind him, and boom, just like that.
Lagger. Well, let me tell you, buddy, if he was lagging, he wouldn't be behind you shooting you.
Exactly.
You can't fire into a ship that's hitting you on your screen from behind you.
Playing in opposite corners at the moment.
26 minutes, it's still anybody's game, 11-3.
But we definitely are seeing Mark getting under Jedi Luke's skin here.
Means nothing.
That's entirely true when it comes to Jedi Luke. Look at these two stand off. Not even at...
Using the reactor for positioning.
That is something else. That standoff was just so bizarre. Jedi Luke could hear... Now, one of the things about the Observer here, while these two... after these two dog it out, I'll get to that. Oh, I thought that we were going to have something. We may have something here. And back in the main room, Jedi quick to find an escape. But you can see that reactor firing away. If you get close enough to it, you can actually hear it make a little bit of noise. In the actual game, that thing is 4 times as loud.
Cacophonous.
It is very loud. This map is the reason Observer Mode has a quiet reactor. But that reactor, I mean, they can hear that. They can tell where their opponent is just based on the reactor sound itself. Someone said to get some instant replays going. I actually considered that. I do have a way I could do some kind of instant replay, but it wouldn't be from like other angles, which I think would be pretty important.
He has a
Oh
jump.
man, he got him.
Wow, look at that. That's
Very
lasers,
nice.
Quad laser 4s and double homer to trap him on the inside of the hallway. Excellent job.
And
getting around
elicits
the
an
corner.
NCIE move. And oh, that's smart. No way out.
Now it's 11 to 10.
And just like that,
Not 30 seconds ago. Not 30 seconds ago, it was 11 to 8.
and Jedi Luke is a pilot who can carry momentum to the end of the game. We're just about approaching the half-hour mark here. And remember when we said a while ago that that graph looked like a hockey stick? I bet next time that's just going to be a very short uptick in activity. Nice dodge there by Mark. Cyrus is saying that Jedi got pissed off because Mark gave him the compliment. Nice move.
Actually, very few people have played Jedi Luke as much as Cyrus. So that could be a legitimate reason for Jedi Luke to be upset. A nice move. I don't need
It's one of the things, though, is that
you piece of junk.
what's one of the things with Jedi Luke, of course, we talk about him getting angry when he loses a point, or even when he takes damage or thinks that something should have hit and didn't. If Mark thinks the same way, he's not going to let you know. And I saw this at the LAN. I mean, he gives credit for kills even if he may not think you deserve it, and that can be frustrating. Now, finally, somewhat of a dogfight here. And Mark's going to take him out with a homer down the hallway. Chases Jedi Luke out from his spawn location, but he'll pick up a few missiles. Uh-oh. I bet he's glad he opened that door when he did, but Mark... Very nice pause by Jedi Luke there. He still takes some damage, but... Oh, Mark behind him. Very interesting sequence there. Oh, that was a good kill by Mark. Jedi Luke jumped out because he thought that he wasn't there because he was looking for information from the smart. He did not get the information he needed.
Wrong. Completely blitzed.
And another
we
kill.
go.
That is now 3 in a row. It's 14 to 10. I forfeit.
14 to 10. I forfeit. Yeah.
And you know what? This game is going to end
you'll need
close.
to
I can
toss
tell you
me.
that.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Wow.
that's some damage.
Jedi Luke just accepting it straight up. 431.
I don't know if he had anywhere to go. Finally gets the kill on him.
Somehow gets the kill.
14-11. Mark
Not
coming right back here. But Jedi gets out of there
However,
fast.
Yeah, Mark definitely has the advantage regardless of weapons because of the number of shields left on Jedi Luke after that exchange.
Oh, the dodges there. Couple more dodges there.
It's also the positioning immediately after the dodges to be able to make the shots they do.
Yep. Suicide, and it's starting.
Bringing out the suicides.
Indeed.
He
is.
Shields, he felt that it just wasn't worth it to continue the battle.
Yep. And Jedi Luke, I mean, a lot of people do employ that suicide tactic. Jedi Luke will employ it early. So we'll see if this gets under Mark's skin at all. They're back in the dogfight room. Oh, Mark in big trouble.
Excellent work. 1, 2, 3 homers.
Great
Thank you
execution.
very much. Have a great day.
And even the top pilots can fall for that. Look at this. Look at this. This is ridiculous.
Oh my word.
They're both sitting in the main room. It was Jedi who did finally get some damage off, but that was pretty funny.
Sorry.
Pretty much. And they're trading homers, and Jedi with the suicide. It's his second one of the game. We're back to 14-10.
Well, this game better not stretch on for an hour because we got other matches on the docket to fill.
Well, I'll tell you what. We're going to do those other two matches no matter what. We'll go a little over if we have to. And we hit 15 with Mark taking that Vulcan kill there. 15-10. Those suicides just bumps in the road right now. A bit of damage there. It seems like Mark is doing a really good job of getting under Jedi's skin. And he just gets these little streaks of
Runs
fire.
straight into the helmet.
Indeed, and yeah, he doesn't like that one bit. Suicide number 3.
He's got to slow
Coming
down.
out.
But Mark is
Number
brilliant.
4. And believe me, these are all intentional. He is not wanting to lose this game at all.
Well, I think that last one was.
That last one was
bullshit.
probably a little bit of frustration, but I mean, he was
That last
legitimately
one
low.
was- No, he was locked in with Mark 392. It was a desperation. Oh, thank God I got it. Not, I'm going to do this deliberately. It was definitely a
could be it.
desperation. Yeah, it's what he wanted to happen, but he.
It's not the
wasn't-
under
it
not
wasn't
his terms.
controlled. Yeah, wasn't a controlled
Exactly.
circumstance.
Those suicides put Mark on a 12-5 run in the last 25 minutes of this game as we approach 34 minutes. We're actually past 34 minutes here. Tell you what, this game's been slow, but when there's been action, it's coming fits and starts. And
just
Jedi.
the missile flooding finally
It's a
gets
fact.
him 15-9 with a
F you.
a parting greeting to dear Cameron. Kindly go fuck yourself on a campus.
Yep, pretty much.
I know I only put 2 letters, but I'm pretty certain that's what he meant.
Cactus and all. Oh, Mark got behind him, but he didn't follow through with it.
Mark is not flinching.
Oh boy. So that's number 5 now?
Oh dear.
And like I said, Jedi Luke's not afraid to do this early. He believes that he's better than Mark, and he's going to keep suiciding until Mark earns the kills. Or Jedi Luke makes a improbable comeback. At this point, that's what it's
Excellent
looking like.
dodge there.
Yeah, Mark having to do all kinds of
Chases away from
dancing.
weapons, and Jedi Luke can't read. He doesn't get a good enough read to know that he can go after his weapons.
Yep. Yes. He almost took the flare to the face. Oh, and Mark goes in to engage, but quickly changes his mind. That was really nice on Mark's part. Jedi too aggressive getting out of there, and Mark positioned himself really good. But what's going to happen here is I thought Jedi got the better of that.
Why is he typing?
He is typing.
Why is he typing? Why is he typing?
He is typing.
But now he knows he's low on shield, so
Yep.
which is
Should attack that.
really-
That's surprising that he even said that.
It's that he even said it because you never revealed that kind of information. Now Mark's going to be playing even more squarely than before.
Yep, he's just sitting up in that tunnel. Of course, we're assuming that Mark has 8 shields. We don't know.
I don't think Mark's one to lie.
I don't think he is, but we don't know.
Yeah, well, that's something that I look forward to seeing when it gets implemented. Is being able to see the shields of the 2 players. I know a lot of work has to go into that, though.
Oh, Jedi. They just kind of
I don't know.
take a
He
couple
might have
shots
shared
and
that-
back off.
Might have shared that information just to.
Look at this, look at this.
How long it's gonna stay.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Jedi escaped something bad there, I think.
I think Marcus. They escaped each other. I will say that.
Yes.
I don't know if I'm smart enough at this point to recognize what's going on, except someone nearly
A little bit
died.
of damage. Yeah, keep in mind, Jedi Luke is 3 kills
There
off,
it
well,
is.
now 2 kills off of what he had at one point. It is now 15-9. We're in a 5. I think it's more than 5 suicides because we had one early too. So we're up to 6 suicides total this game. The early one was accidental. Actually, it might be 7 because Mark had one too. We'll have to. I don't know. Can you check the tracker real quick? Actually, we can just check the
Certainly.
pause menu. We have 6
Yeah,
suicides.
I'll check the track. All right.
Pause menu works. We have 6 suicides. Uh-oh. That wasn't good for Jedi. And it is now 16-9, and we're inching closer to the conclusion of this one. It's just how long will Jedi Luke stretch this out, and how long can he stretch it out, is the question. And we've almost gotten into a game of stamina here.
38 goddamn minutes on the clock, people. Can we? It's like I really gotta pee. I mean,
Nice. I think Mark took a reactor bolt there, by the way.
he's understanding my circumstance here.
We only
And
have
no, I don't really have to. I just
we only have 1 reactor kill tonight, by the way.
only.
Only 1. It happened the very first
That's
game
a
too
good-
in Logic.
That's because level designers have the sense to put it out of the way. And anybody who goes
Well,
and gets
no,
themselves
no.
killed is an idiot.
The one in Logic was in Logic though. It's not. That's not like. That's out
There's
of the
no
way.
reason to go back to it. That's definitely clangy.
It was indeed. Can he pull something out of this here? Mark has been. Oh, that didn't look like it hit on my screen, but the clang was clear.
Same.
Look out!
It's, quite definitive.
Oh, and Jedi in
it's a
trouble,
fire.
but he manages the kill. Wow, that was pretty good. Brings
Wonder
it
how
back
much
to
damage
10.
Jedi Luke- wonder how much damage Jedi Luke takes from his opponent exploding, and him too eagerly charging toward the dying ship.
No idea there. Spooty Biscuit is saying in chat that this match is taking longer than it does for me to play the single-player campaign.
I agree.
Because we are over 40 minutes here.
I'm just getting a wee bit impatient here.
Uh-oh.
If I can
Oh,
accomplish this
jeez!
extra camping.
Oh,
17 to goddamn 10.
yeah,
Saw
this
you
is
too,
pretty big. Yeah, the camp was real, that's sure.
It's a 9-4.
Yeah, this is as difficult as it is to. It's not difficult to watch this, but obviously, 40 minutes is a long time. It's even more stressful for these guys to be playing it because they're having to outthink the other person, out dodge, execute as flawlessly as they can for 40 minutes. Jedi Luke,
Work by Jedi Luke sold being in the center of the level.
indeed, and he
And
definitely.
Even Mark acknowledges. Yep, you completely sold me on that.
And
Mine
Jedi
was-
continues to call him a lagger. Jedi Luke finally back to 11, but it's been 3 additional points for Mark in that time. Oh, the floater. Oh, Jedi taking a bit of unnecessary damage there, I think. Oh, he gets him!
Brilliant.
Nice!
placement of this smart missile. Placed it right on the ceiling so that it would catch around the corner. And
It is now
Mark's not
17-12.
expecting
A little bit of Vulcan here. Mark seems to be a little on his back heel here. He's on the run here.
that. How do you get under Juggernaut's skin?
A beloved reading chat here. Spooty Biscuit is asking if shooting flares all over the corpse is this game's equivalent of teabagging.
It is a taunt, yes. It is the closest thing that is available to taunt. I use it when I'm on joystick to make certain that I'm aiming, twitch aim. It's it's just it's kind of one tap of to make certain that I intended to shoot you there, that sort of thing.
You'll also see people use flares as I think we actually saw this in your game, where you were using flares to kind of confuse your opponent. make them think you're somewhere you're not. And there's a kill for Mark. And we're up to 18 to 12.
Sorry, 18 to 12. Yeah, the other part that flaring at the end also occurred when, way back when we were playing Descent, crappy internet connections, we used to flare somebody to make certain that they weren't chatting.
Oh.
Or that they were really. Oh wow!
What? So a net gain of 0 there as Mark accidentally suicides on Jedi Luke and then blows up in his face and manages to get a kill. And that's 19. So game point for Neo here. 43 minutes in. And this seems to be one of those moments where we got a flurry of activity going, which I think means Jedi Luke needs to be very careful here. Mark senses blood, and that could be dangerous. If Jedi Luke has any chance to pull off a better than DJCJR level comeback, he's got to slow this down.
At 44 minutes, I question whether he has the stamina to do it.
That's true. Of course, yeah, long before the modern game, some games would take up to an hour. You can see 2-hour games sometimes. Doesn't happen
That's what
much
you ordered
anymore.
pizza for.
I mean, these games, most games are done within 20 minutes. This is definitely an exception to the rule, and this is definitely a level where it can happen.
Which I find rather surprising. But
There we go.
given the style that has been
For the
developed,
game, there it is.
There it is, 12 to 2.
20
but don't.
to 12. 7 suicides. And you can see right around that 32-minute mark is when Jedi tried to go ahead and put that strategy into effect. He only ended up netting 1 point back. But still,
A little bit of controversy there over whether or not
Indeed.
there was 2 or 3 Vulcans in the level, but
indeed, that map was Athena, by the way. So, good game for Mark. Definitely very interesting in its finish. I mean, that was going long as it was, and he definitely tried to extend that game out as much as he could. But in the end, Mark was just too much for him. So we're going to go ahead, and I think you're up next year.
oh dear. Well, I'm going to take a brief intermission.
Yes. So I'm going to go ahead and paste this up. But absolutely. Yeah, there's a little bit of salt, but it wouldn't be Descent if it wasn't salt. If there wasn't salt. So, all right. So up next, of course, we're going to have Morphod versus Scion in UG. One thing about UG. UG is an old level, I believe, of Syrians. It's very boxy. The spawns are all literally in a row, and there's nothing but fusion in this level. So this is pretty much going to be a fusion match. As soon as Morphod gets back, we're going to go ahead and give this one a go. And then the last game, of course, will be Entropy versus Mark 392. That one will be in I Don't Know, which, like I said, that's going to be a treat. That's a very vertical level, very well-designed level, but it's very fast, too. It's a small level, so we'll check it out. And that last game, you guys had your money on Jedi Luke, but Mark did manage to pull that out, so that was pretty good. We'll put one up here for the next game. Do that real fast. And keep in mind, this is an UG. Morphod is the silver fusion trophy holder. You make your own decision. Let's see. So Mark's gonna be in the next match with Entropy. I don't know if Entropy is still here, but we'll see. I'm gonna actually check to see if he's on. He might have just taken a brief break because he's been here a while. Entropy's been playing games since before this started. So
How do you do?
I do good. All right.
Alright, so I guess we have a matchup between me and Psionic.
Yep.
Alrighty, well, I'm going to be doing a special treat here. I'm going to be pulling out the joystick for this one.
Oh wow, how's your? Oh, now of course you've shown off your assist recently. How's that doing?
But the matter is, I think I can handle one game with it, and Psionic's definitely a guy I want to play joystick against.
Gotcha. All right.
All right, I will remain in here just for match commentary, but we'll see how it goes. I just want to test something.
Okay.
Okay. Can you hear me?
I do.
It's very foolish for me to ask if you can hear me because, of course, I have you turned down.
Oh well, yeah. I can hear you.
I've just turned things down. Really, regardless, I'm assuming you could hear me when I turned you to mute.
Yes.
All right. In that case, I have turned you to 0 volume so I can hear no knowledge of your experience watching the game, and I'll go down and talk with Psionic.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'm fine here. We are ready to go. I did just get word that Entropy is not able to make his match, so unfortunately I don't think that one is happening. But we'll see if we can't get a replacement for that. We'll just wait for this to come up. Game hate. Very good. I do think we'll get one more in after this game. Nope, can't join it yet. Just trying to see if this last game is going to happen. A tracker game, that is the way that we find net games over D1. And here we go. We are in Morphod and Scion. And you can see, very simple map, grid-like behavior, but there is one main dogfighting room. The energy center is not in it, and they're off. Scion getting the first hit on Morphod. I didn't see that coming. Almost scoring the kill there, but not quite. Morphod getting up real close to him, too. But Scion will score the first kill in 1-0. The other thing about UG is that you have to come back and get your weapon, and your opponent's going to be firing at you while you're doing that. Morphod just not finding a rhythm early here. There we go. Ties it back up at 1. Tries to get that spawn kill in. You will see a lot of that in UG because of the way that the UG spawn points are designed. Gets the hit on Scion. And one of the things that Morphod really likes to do with his fusion is he'll charge it, and he'll also charge you. And that is very terrifying because you don't know when he's going to release it. Morphod getting his second kill in there. Lots of fusion in UG. These are usually rather quick games. And Morphod brings it to 3-1. Really not a whole lot to say about fusion matches, and it's the nature of the match is in the actual dogfight. because of the way that fusion works. You have to wait a bit between shots. It's not like plasma or lasers where you can just spam them. You can't do that. You're not allowed. Scion very quickly picking up that fusion before Morphod's able to get a second shot off on him. Scion looks cornered. Yeah, this is a very small map, but it's one of the oldest maps in the game, actually. Scion pulling off a second kill. Something else I want to point out about Morphod and his fusion, he enjoys holding people in fusion maps to single digits. I'm not sure if we're going to see that here, but if Scion doesn't pick up a fusion, oh, they killed each other. Well, there you go, a 1-for-1. It's 6-3. Big hit on Morphod. Scion looking to get back into this. And I'll tell you this, how you beat Morphod in here is to frustrate him. Make his shots miss. Hit him when he's not expecting it. Hard to do. But even when you do that, Morphod is very good at resetting a match and just charging back. Looking like he's not having to do that here. He is now up 8-3. Gets a nice hit on Scion before he's even able to pick up a fusion. Now he's got it, but he's still firing the lasers. That's probably not a great move. Oh, the spawn hit by Morphod. He's got 4 in a row right now, looking to make it 5 with Scion up in the corner, but no, Scion fends him off. Picks up his 4th of the game. Now, interesting to note that spawn previews are on. Morphod can see where Scion is.
How you kids doing up there?
We are
I
doing
forgot to
good.
bind things to the appropriate channel.
Gotcha. But with spawn previews on, basically what that means is that before you respawn, you can see where you're at, and that's what we were just seeing with Morphod. Basically sitting there making sure Scion wasn't looking his way. There's kill number 10. You can kind of see that Morphod started a little slow, but ever since that first kill has taken off. I think Scion forgot where the weapons are, and he just accidentally runs over one and picks it up. Oh, the overcharge there. In multiplayer, it's kind of interesting. In single player, you can actually overcharge your fusion for more damage, but in multiplayer, you can't. So the whole point of overcharging it in multiplayer would be to time your shot just right. You don't want to do it for too long, obviously, but the potential benefit sometimes can outweigh the damage you take. Scion with the wimpy level 1 lasers versus that massive blob of fusion. Finally picks up a fusion. Those shots are so close, and that one hits. Oh, 11-5. Oh. Morphod picking off Scion there. 12-5 now. Ooh, good hit by Morphod. Got right up on him. Look how close the two of them are. They're like right next to each other. Morphod picking up the kill. Makes it 13-5. The fusion in single player does increase your damage. In fact, you can get a single blob of fusion up to 120 in single player. In multiplayer, it is capped at 60. It does not go beyond that. But in order to get it up that high in single player, you have to charge it for 3 seconds. You start overcharging it too. Scion getting a return kill there, 13-7. I tell you what, I did not see this being a 2-for-1 game here. Here we go. Ooh, did that hit? Didn't sound like it did. But again, they're just flying so close to each other here. Hit off on Scion. Just the way the two of them are moving is just so different than a normal fusion or a normal dogfighting match. Morphod picking that one up. Double it up, it's 14-7. Oh, Morphod with Scion in the corner couldn't get the right angle on his shot. Scion had a good shot on Morphod there, but hit the ceiling. Morphod picking up the kill there. Extending his lead. Pretty good here. Scion did get 2 in a row, but Morphod definitely not letting that get out of control. Morphod now 3 in a row. And Morphod's looking to finish this one quick. And a nice big hit. Ooh, Scion with his first shot picks him off there. Puts up 8 on the board. I think one thing that you can say for Scion today is that he's definitely outperforming his expectations, which is pretty good to see. Morphod extending his lead to 10. It's 18-8. There's a couple other fusion-only levels. There's Ono, there's Purple, that are a bit more heavy on the geometry, I guess. Scion with 2 hits in a row. Cuts the lead to 9. Oh, Morphod just dancing around, avoiding the damage. Doing what it takes to make sure that Scion does not get a foothold back into this game, but Scion just not having it. He brings himself up to 10 here, putting a very respectable score up against Morphod. Oh! The fully charged fusion shot brings down Morphod. 18-11 now. Look at this. He's on a 4 kill streak here. 5-1 in the last minute and a half. Can Scion somehow claw his way back into this? This would be a monumental upset if he did. But Scion looking really good for those 4 kills. There's a hit finally from Morphod. That's got to feel good. Morphod getting some words of encouragement from his fans in chat. Finally getting that 19th kill. 1 more to go. Oh, nice shot off the spawn. And Scion with level 1 lasers looks like a deer in headlights. I'm surprised he's still alive. And there it is. Morphod finishing off a 20-12 victory over Scion. But I gotta say, Scion outperformed what I would consider his expectation there. That was really good. He probably did get Morphod frustrated. I would imagine that happened.
I think the loser reports?
Yes. The loser does report.
Yeah, the loser submits.
So, yeah, that was definitely
Because that's how it's coded.
yeah, it was definitely a
Good match.
Yeah, it was indeed.
They were saying, I don't know if you heard the stream. They were saying that you were going to get like
single digits for sure.
An X amount in the previous game. Nah, I think you just like when we were playing before. It was like you told me that I had to dig into you in order to get a response out of you, and I dug into you, and I got a big response.
All right, what's our last game here? We got.
You did great. I'm gonna go back on the broadcasting side now.
Yep.
Great game.
Hey, Mr. Morphod. Morphod? You there? I think he was talking on Mumble. But yeah, you guys
I am
had
back.
yeah, you were you have been back.
Oh,
We heard all
I
that.
I had suspicion nothing was said that was untoward to anybody. So
Yep. We have one final match here, and this one,
What's
unfortunately, Entropy had to drop, so Cyrus is going to step up, and he's going to play Mark 392 in the home level for Cyrus of Crimson. That game is already up. I'm in it. They have not started yet.
waiting on me. Okay, I'll hurry my ass up.
But like I said, this is, now Crimson. I will warn you in advance. Crimson is a difficult level to observe. I'm going to very quickly go through it. You have this outer shell here, looks like that, but there's this inner part that's under everything, and when they're in here, it can sometimes be really hard to track where they're at. So you might see me go under the level sometimes on this one, just to get underneath the action, just so we can see them. So this is going to be our final game of the night. Spam a macro 3 times, Mark, and we can go. And here we go.
Well, I'm looking
That's
at the level from the
interesting.
bottom, from the underside,
Mhm.
and it seems to be a tactical solution there.
There, yeah, that helps. But it has the
But,
reverse problem of if they're above it, you can't see them. And here comes Cyrus. Mark right there, though. Of course, these two played in an earlier game tonight as well. This was in Logic. Mark scored a 20-10 victory. I would be surprised to see a similar result here.
I had mentioned previously.
Oh,
my goodness!
That's smart. Perfectly predicted.
Mark missile down the door, and down the hallway, through the door, smacked open on the door, but the blobs go through.
Yep.
Funny how that works. And suddenly, Mark 392 is up 2-0 thanks to a Vulcan kill in the corner.
Yep. And I tell you what, I said that this wasn't going to play out the same way. It's not looking like a good start for Cyrus. You can kind of see this is another one of those levels that have 2 floors to it here. It goes higher in the main dogfight room, and that, as you can see, Cyrus here, that is a good spot to basically hold still.
Mark creeping around, he peeks out.
A little bit of damage there. Cyrus getting his Vulcan ready. And Mark in that same spot that Cyrus was a second ago. Mark is playing inside the tunnels right now. Cyrus is in the back of the level. They're not going to meet anytime soon unless they start doing something else like this. Cyrus down the corner.
Here comes Mark. He moves down the
Nope.
back hallway. Cyrus is suspicious. He goes and checks.
Yes.
Doesn't quite have the jump.
And this third kill, a big contrast to the first two.
This is definitely a cat and mouse game going on here. Both of them aren't entirely certain whether they're the mouse or the cat.
I don't think we're certain either. Oh, here we go. Mark getting the jump there.
By Mark.
But Cyrus,
Cyrus is
yeah.
punishing Vulcan.
And I
It's
also
2-1
think
now.
Mark just didn't execute well enough there. He was when Cyrus when he
grabs
found
the
Cyrus when he found Cyrus he didn't move towards him, and I thought he could have there.
Oh, and case in point in here, you had told me last time that we played in Crimson that I needed to work on my flare placement. Even Mark missed his flare.
Yes, people do miss flares every once in a while. Oh.
You're gonna love the Jimmy Russell skit this week.
Ooh, yes.
I-
For those that
I
don't
spent-
know, me and Morphod do a podcast called the Self-Destruct Sequence Podcast. We record that Saturdays over at SDS Activated on Twitch. Did Mark see that? He did. And yeah,
Cyrus moving out of there in a very clever fashion.
Interesting.
Suspicious. But they were able to defuse it outright. Good job.
and to Scion, I
Jimmy,
absolutely.
Jimmy,
Oh,
and
oh,
he's got
oh, oh, Mark!
Excellent work.
Good
by
kill there, 3-1.
Snuffing that out. Had the superior camping position. You were saying?
Oh, I was just saying, Scion is back in chat, and I was to say that was a really good game. I was very surprised with the outcome.
Oh,
He
it's
definitely
very hard to step
outperformed
inside him.
expectations. Yeah.
He's very hard to step inside, which is the best way to describe it.
Look at Mark just sitting there down the hallway. Oh, he saw that. Mark's going on the prowl.
He's on the prowl.
Changed his mind chasing, though, but still gets Cyrus to double back and gets
Yeah,
kill
but
number
he's
4.
getting punished every single strafe. You know, Cyrus does not miss. It's frustrating. It should be illegal.
It should be illegal. Smart missile taking out Mark there. 4-2.
4-2 reminder that Cyrus is defending his home here, and there's that deadly Vulcan again.
Indeed.
You know, like nobody,
Oh!
almost nobody can slip those shots in off the ramp.
Indeed. But Mark is still managing to put together quite a lead here. 5-2 early.
Yeah, sometimes I wonder if like players like Mark and Jedi Luke actually sweat when playing other gold players.
People that aren't
This
Mark
is a-
and Jedi Luke.
Right, you know, they're technically in a separate tier by themselves, but like I think they do sweat. They just know that they have a responsibility to appear that they don't.
This could be interesting here. Mark laying the mines and then just taking off. Oh, Mark sees him.
Oh wow! Do you see how in sync their dukes were?
Indeed, it was interesting.
They're jukes. Wow, I'm smart. Dukes. Wow,
Dukes.
dude, somebody hit me.
Duke's a hazard.
This is a
Lothar.
Dukes of Hazard is what I have in my
Yeah.
drink right now.
Lothar says that Mark is extremely good at getting Cyrus to waste Vulcan ammo. Well, so far in this game, he has killed him too fast to get him to run out. Mark is really
I don't
dominating
think
this early
there's
game.
another person who can do the same thing.
Little bit of damage on Mark, but that spread fire gets another hit on it. Oh, and Cyrus finally
Brilliant.
comes through with that Vulcan.
An item of note: Cyrus is a Vulcan whore, and
Now,
the thing is that he acknowledges it, and he has built his game plan around it.
yes.
He knows when his time is and ammo is being
Oh, no.
wasted.
Wow.
Nice. Oh, and they're going to be right next to each other here. Cyrus does not come through the door, though. That's pretty wise.
I think he heard the prox mines going out. Now Cyrus is pretty handy with a spread fire, but Mark is the quintessential spread fire of the modern era. I don't know how he hits those shots. I don't think anybody knows how he hits those shots. Mark has the jump. Cyrus has the afterburners. I thought those weren't allowed in Descent.
Right?
Descent 1.
He definitely moved away there. And a double Vulcan kill. You will
mutual
not see
kill.
that too often. Because Vulcan is not quite an instant hit scan weapon. It does have travel time, and then, of course, there's lag you have to compensate for as well. So double kills with that are possible in this game. Just you don't see them very often. Oh, yeah, I didn't put that in, did I?
What didn't you put in?
Yeah, I'm bad at polls.
Polls. Who's
Cyrus just did not see that coming. Although he's got that dodge down. That's like the third or fourth time he's done that. He didn't dodge that, and Mark coming out to
You can't
commanding.
dodge when you're
9-4 lead.
off by 120 degrees there.
No kidding.
It's hands down if ever
Oh.
I've seen it.
Oh, that was a nice kill. I just
My
barely got in
goodness,
position to
Lord.
see that.
10-4, but we in the announcer booth would argue that it's been a pretty square game. That's the difference.
Oh, man. And Mark just now taking off here. It's 3 kills in a row, looking for a fourth.
All of his concussions there. I was very confused with that. He's trapped in, tried to juke.
Just
There's
trying to.
enemy.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, no.
Oh,
Oh, he still gets the kill.
I'm at this point, I'm convinced that Mark is lying. He's not cheating, he's just lying.
He's lying about his shields. Oh, I can't believe that Cyrus didn't come up with a kill there. I think that Cyrus even delayed probably too long attacking him. Oh, that was an interesting angle on the smart there by Cyrus.
Yes, but he's used to playing Jedi Link here, not Mark.
Yes. Mark, seeing them all, that we should get in confrontation here. A little bit of damage to Cyrus. Oh, some more damage.
That was a pleasant little surprise.
Indeed.
Cyrus is going to try to give the chase, but
Nope,
Mark
gave
is,
up on it.
Mark is one of the fastest players, fly on demand is what I would call it. Is when he needs to go fast right now, he will go the absolute fastest in a pinch to get from point A to point B without
Indeed.
thinking about it.
Mark sitting on a 4-kill streak. Cyrus with no answers in the last 3 minutes here. There's the answer. He's like, get out of my house.
Yeah, I can get from point A to point B as fast as I can when I'm thinking about it, but on the fly,
Uh-oh. No getting out of that. Perfect angle on that shot, too. Mark was had. Oh, but he gets it right back. 13-6.
that was pretty clutch as well. So
Indeed.
13-6, but definitely feels like a 13-10 game right now.
It kind of does. Mark did get a... Like I said, he got that 4-kill streak, and that's... It's not the full
Ignore
difference,
the
but...
scoreboard, but
Yeah.
so,
I can't- I-
this
I
team
don't
can
think-
do food.
Yeah, I don't think I can call this a dominating performance. It's just the way the score is. I don't think Cyrus is playing that poorly. I don't think Mark's getting lucky per se, but both players are playing strongly. It's just Mark's getting the points. Oh, we could get another confrontation here.
Yeah, there's a slight pause there. That was amusing.
Yep.
It's like, you actually came down here? It's like, I can't believe you actually fucking came down here.
The Vulcan battles.
Pulsing the Vulcan.
And Mark will take that one. It is now 14-6.
The missiles there.
Oh boy. And Mark's got to get out of the way quick.
Now, Cyrus has been known to mock.
Uh-oh.
Wow. He's far
There's
enough
the
ahead.
suicide.
He was willing to suicide, but Cyrus is smart to it. There goes one homing missile. A whole bunch of Vulcan. Can he clean up the kill? Mark is
Let's see.
hurting.
I would say that's definitely a not worth suicide. He's
And
doing a
he kills
second
himself
one.
again, 12-6. So he's still
Cyrus.
very much in control of the game.
He's
Cyrus
not in control of his
anticipating a
spew,
quick rush.
but he does have the Vulcan again. Nice hit by the homing missile there.
Mark, one of the few people willing to engage Cyrus in a Vulcan on Vulcan battle.
And come out ahead.
So many clans. How come somebody hasn't died yet?
You got to be down to the really low shields here.
We're definitely playing cautious around the corners.
Basically ask Jedi's question. The broadcast itself is, of course, one long thing, but I had definitely planned on going back and highlighting each individual match so that each match is a separate video. And the explosion from Cyrus's death. Oh, that's interesting. He gives himself a kill, but Mark spawns in the spew. So Mark's not quite back to where he was. And took a bit of damage there. Oh, he couldn't shake it. He just let that smart hang around for too long there. And oh, here we go. I think Cyrus is catching on to Mark's aggression here.
That's a very odd stance to see Mark in and is aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
He often gets punished by a lot of players for being aggressive. And then he changes it up so completely.
Oh, and Mark just completely gets the jump on Cyrus there. He's got to be low.
And yet Cyrus maintains the composure to do excellent coverage there, but now look at this dude.
Yeah.
I think he fired
and there it is.
There, but he still got the kill. He still got the kill. So
if you take a look at the graph, since Mark first suicided, they've gone 1 for 1. So, even though it looked kind of bad at first, oh, goodbye.
But now it looks bad.
That was bad, yes. But unfortunately, oh geez, here we go. We're Mark in total DKH mode here. He's just getting behind Cyrus at almost every turn now.
Brilliant dodge by Mark there, and up in the ceiling of the main dog room. Here they are about to swing into each other. Do they know it? They don't.
Oh.
Cyrus seems aware of it.
Mark just hang out in the back for now. And oh boy. That's not good for Cyrus. A 5-1 run now for Mark. Well, 5-2.
That'll push him off.
17-8. Cyrus flaring everywhere. He is upset. Oh, I'd be upset at that, too. Mark just completely pulverizing with the plasma, despite getting
17-8. Didn't I see the score just a moment before?
18-8 now.
Oh, well, no, sorry, but I'll have to get that latest version you made.
That could also be a kill packet being dropped. That's possible.
Well, that would be the second time tonight, and that seems very unusual.
Seems very
Anyway,
unusual, yes.
Back to the action. Which is all that I care about as an announcer, is the action.
Indeed. Cyrus with a spread fire.
Oh, that brilliant smart missile just tucked right in there.
Indeed.
The cacophony of
Oh,
battle,
and this
Mark
could
just
be...
throws it right in.
I thought that might have been it, but Cyrus gets out of there. Cyrus using the Not Vulcan, that could be bad for him.
A very peculiar weapon. I think he's contemplating.
I don't think he knows where it is. Oh, now he's got to know where it is. He just saw it, and he goes right for it. And, oh! He runs over one of the mines. He's lucky he didn't run over all of them. Mark right there, though. Cyrus, get out. He does, but...
Not out that way. Not
no.
out that way.
Not safe, not safe. Cyrus being patient enough. Get some damage out. Mark
It's a good
with a big jump.
out of him. Good chunk. Pick up the homing.
The thing is that Cyrus is very low too, and this could be it. Oh, a lot. How many shields does Cyrus have? Shields? No.
There you go.
He has
There's the
100
answer.
now, and Mark is right there.
Is that Cyrus does not care how many shields he has.
It's kind of interesting though, suiciding at 19 to 8 to try to extend the game. I mean,
Yeah, he's well. I think one other person attempted something just as foolish.
Mark being very patient with that camp.
So,
I think he's aware of it though. Look at this.
when,
Look at this. The double
oh,
camp.
dear.
And that'll be it.
And
They
a
both take
double
the
kill.
double kill to end the game, but what a performance by Mark. Not just beating him worse than he did in Logic, but in his home and Crimson is Cyrus's home level. So man, that is pretty scary. So Mark pulling off a 20 to 8 win, going undefeated on the night. It's pretty good. He played 4 matches, and can't say enough about that. Even if his connection was a little spotty, I mean, I don't think it really made a big outcome in the game other than to frustrate his opponents. But yeah, that'll do it pretty much here. We're going a little over time. I predicted about 4 hours for it. It's been about 4 hours, 10 minutes. So
For our 10 minutes, I think we had a good slate of matches. Didn't I was happy to be able to get in for half of them and perform for 2 of those matches.
yeah,
Hopefully, we'll get a bit more matchups between the tiers. I know that there weren't a lot of silver on silver and limited bronze on bronze matchups, but hopefully next time we'll be able to have a good smattering of talent and good matchup of talent for future broadcasts.
Yeah, so it was pretty neat. And like I said, I mean, this is the first time we've done this. We haven't had tools to do this before, so I don't know about you guys, but that seemed pretty entertaining from where I was sitting. Watch those matches. We saw some pretty good matches tonight. Of course, we had our closest one over in Ascend between Dracona and Cyrus. That was we were thinking that might even go to overtime, but Dracona managed to come from behind to win that one. And we had
Wish I could have watched that one. Oh my goodness.
yeah, we had some dominating performances by both Jedi Luke and Mark tonight, and then we saw some interesting X-Missile matches with the Fused X5. Got a couple of dogfighting matches in there. It was pretty cool. So
I think that part of the responsibility of the show in order to get it off the ground is to, kind of do what the boxing matches used to do and try to find the matchups that are going to be interesting and deliberately invoke them. Hey, we want to see player X and player Y play in map Z. Would you guys be willing to do this?
yeah, and that's something that the whole purpose of tonight's show, of course, was to just demonstrate that we can do this, and I think
it's a
that
pilot.
we did this pretty well. There's probably a couple things we could have improved about the show. Definitely, I'm probably going to use the laptop a lot more next time. I didn't even touch that this time, but there's a couple things that could add. We had a couple bugs that happened, but it was fine. We worked through them okay. But the main feedback that I would like is if we were to do this kind of show in the future, instead of having like the DCL, just random DCL matches like we did tonight, what matches do we want to see? Do we want to see
Matches?
I mean, we could see Rangers matches. We could see maybe like a mini tournament. I mean, if we had 8 people sign up for a single elimination tournament, that's 7 matches. We did 10 tonight. We could do something like that. And I think that all comes down to what the community wants. What do you guys want to see? So definitely, if you want to give us feedback on the show, drop me an email. I'm at ronclee@ronclee.com, of course. And definitely, we'll see what we can do with the show. I think this is a really cool format. I know we got a couple Necrodancer guys sitting in chat. Shout out to you guys. And you guys, I don't know if you guys know, the format of this show is very much inspired by Eli Difficult's Condor, which is the Crypt of the Necrodancer Racing League tournaments. So a big shout out to him for. I don't think I would have even thought of doing this if it weren't for that. But especially with the observer mode that we have. We didn't even know when I started coming up with an idea for the show that we were going to have observer mode. I'm thinking, okay, we got Logic Observatory, we got Take-Two Observatory, we got a whole bunch of observatories. People are building them all the time. Yeah, we could do that, but this observer mode just blew away my expectations, and it's really cool. So it's pretty neat. So I definitely appreciate the people who played tonight, and I know there's a bit of trouble for some people, but for the most part, this is a really good time, and definitely appreciate you guys stopping by.
Certainly had a lot of fun here on my end. No, I didn't get to jump in with the casting until halfway through. I played a couple good matches, but still looking forward to a good silver on silver match for next time. I know that I didn't really have a lot of opportunity. I felt like I didn't have a lot of opportunity to show off my moves. But nonetheless, I think that the format of the show is a good groundwork. And again, I am just blown away by the work that has been done on making this observatory mode in Descent 1 possible, which has never been possible before. I look forward to developing the observatory into an exciting esports spectator arrangement here. I think Descent is fun to watch, and not just because I'm invested in it, but because you can see how difficult, how challenging, and how amazing some of these maneuvers are.
Absolutely. And of course, thanks to Entropy and Morphod for helping me with this. I did not want to do this by myself, and I'm really glad that I was able to get a couple people to step up and help out. But in addition to that, you mentioned the people that have put the work into this. Dracona, of course, maintainer of Retro, did pretty much all the networking code on it. I believe Jinx was the one who originally
Provided the
tried to put this together. Yeah. So I mean, this wasn't even tried until a few years ago, and now we're just getting it out, and it looks really cool. So definitely credit where credit's due there. I think that this is a lot of fun, and I think we're definitely going to do this again. So awesome job. Okay, so with that, we're going to sign off here. I was going to look to see if like anyone was playing like Descent Underground or something. I don't think anyone is, so I think we're just going to call it here. I definitely appreciate you guys watching, and until next time, see you, bye.